We understand that we have our pictures back here, and welcome once again to Citi Field in New York, and a chance for you to take a look at the stadium momentarily. Let's check out the starting lineups first. The visiting Boston Red Sox. Jacoby Ellsbury at the top of the order will be in center field for Boston. It's Dustin Pedroia at second base. David Ortiz, the DH, bats third, with J.D. Drew in right, Jason Bay in left. Mike Wohl at third base. It's Chris Carter who gets it started first. Kevin Youkilis under the weather tonight will not start. Jed Lowry at shortstop bats eighth, and Jason Varitek does the catching. He bats ninth. And on the mound tonight for the Mets is Livan Hernandez. He'll be making his sixth appearance of the spring. Slated to be the fifth starter in the Mets rotation, and likely will not see action in the first round, but his final tune-up getting ready for the regular season.
Yeah, this could possibly be the longest umpires meeting of the season, too, as we're going over the new ground rules, I guess. But, yeah, Livan's on the mound getting ready to get going here. But it was kind of a surprising fifth starter. You know, he came in, he signed in really late in camp. He threw just under 15 innings, so that's not a whole lot of innings for a starting pitcher. I'm sure he's going to try to get, at least 5 innings here. He won't start. They'll skip him the first time around. But he's a veteran guy. You know, he throws strikes. Not overpowering anymore. But see what the Red Sox can do.
Here's the defense tonight for the Mets. Daniel Murphy is going to be in left field. Carlos Beltran at center. It's Fernando Tatis in right. David Wright at third. Jose Reyes at short. Luis Castillo at second base. Carlos Delgado at first. Ramon Castro doing the catching for Livan Hernandez. Well, Citi Field, beautiful to say the least, especially if you spent any time at all at Shea Stadium. This place is a complete contrast, an outstanding facility. $800 million it took to build this fabulous facility. It will house 42,000 fans, additional standing room areas as well. And it is brand spanking new and beautiful, even underneath and in the facility areas, the players and everything else, just incredible.
What a place for the fans, too. You know, obviously the players enjoy it. You know, new clubhouses, you got your own batting cage, probably your own weight room as a visiting team. But for the fans, you know, they were so long in Shea, and we talked about it a little bit. Kind of looks like Philadelphia a little bit. Yep. A little bit of Coors Field, but it's a beautiful ballpark, and I'm sure the fans will enjoy it.
It does have its nooks and crannies, too. There's 11 different wall heights, which is going to add to some excitement from an announcer's point of view, home run calls. But from left to right, it goes up and down all over the place, and it has some corners and out by the bullpen. It's kind of an interesting bullpen setup. We'll talk more about the stadium as the game goes on, but they actually have the bullpen staggered together. The visiting team is kind of buried there in the back where the Red Sox are. Usually they have them elevated, but not the case here. They're just kind of jammed back there behind them.
Yeah, it'd be interesting if a bench clearing brawl broke out. I'm sure it won't happen tonight, but during the season, I guess they'll be running out like troops side by side.
I've never understood that for as long as I've been around baseball. Why they run in to get involved? Why not just fight in the bullpen? Yeah. You know, you're out there anyway.
10 on 10 in the pen, yeah. And then we take the guys in the field and
separate piles. Ready to go as Jacoby Ellsbury stands in. As Livan Hernandez throws the first pitch here at Citi Field, and it misses for ball one. Ellsbury, Pedroia, and Ortiz here in the top half of the first inning. Ellsbury will lift a fly ball to center field. Carlos Beltran puts it away for out number one.
A lot of people have talked about keys to the Red Sox being Ortiz and Lowell's health and regaining their playing. But I think Ellsbury is a big key too, because this year there's no more fallback plan. There's no more Coco Crisp. We can get in that more as the game goes on. But this is the first time where he knows it's his job. And, if he does struggle for the first couple months, Coco's not there to pick him up. So we'll see how that goes.
Ellsbury out here for the first out of the first inning. Dustin Pedroia going sleeveless. Some of the Red Sox trying to figure out what to wear here tonight after being so warm for the better part of 6 weeks and now finding your way up here to New York. And looking at the weather forecast, supposed to be somewhere in the 40s and drizzling rain, and feels like a little bit better than that perhaps tonight. The drizzling rain is here.
It'll be a good warm-up for Monday for sure. You never know what kind of weather we're going to have in Boston, so maybe it's a good warm-up.
Pedroia fouls it off to the right. That's got to be strange, though, for the players who work all spring training in the heat, and then you come up with some of these spots in the Northeast can be tough.
Sure. It's so cold, and, really it's for the pitchers more than the position players, because position players can stay warm running around out there, but it seems like there's more arm injuries when it's very cold.
Roy grounding the 1-2 foul outside of third. And of course, the scare during the WBC, Pedroia coming back with a stomach pull that really was sort of minor in the end and just needed a couple of days off. And fortunately for the Red Sox, who had the right side of their infield return from the WBC, and Pedroia and Youkilis, both fortunate they are both fine.
You got to give a lot of credit to the Team USA trainers on that too. Apparently they shut him down right away. Didn't want to take any chances with him. Sent him back right away, and he only missed a couple days even in spring training. So kudos to them.
Yeah, they immediately shut down Pedroia, and the same for Youkilis with the back of his heel and ankle problem. Achilles tendon. As this is popped up into shallow right field, out goes Castillo. Tatis coming in. Castillo off the glove, a fair ball. Will jump up into the seats, and Pedroia will have second base. Well, by all accounts, Castillo in very good shape this year, working on his legs a lot during the offseason.
That looked like a guy that didn't know the ballpark right there. You know, it's first game in the ballpark. He's not sure where that wall's at. You saw him going kind of tentatively into the wall, and just didn't make the play. It's a play he probably makes during the season if he knows the ballpark.
That's something the Mets are going to try to figure out here in the coming days and weeks in their brand new home here at Citi Field.
But what new? A double for Pedroia.
He stands at second base with one out. And here's David Ortiz. 3 home runs during the spring for Ortiz. It takes ball one high. Well, the Red Sox wrapped up their Florida schedule yesterday with a game at Hammond Stadium in Lee County against the Twins, and chartered after the game here to New York last night.
We'll see with the base open how much Levon wants to pitch to him. I know it's spring training, but you need to work on pitch around hitters too, even though it is spring training. This is not a very good matchup for Levon.
We had Ortiz to pull. You saw Castillo in short right, pulled over towards the first base side. Hasn't given him much so far, and it's 3-0. The Red Sox really made a tradition of this the last few years, playing their final exhibition games in Major League Park, something that Terry Francona certainly likes. Ortiz on the 3-0 pitch. Green lights it to right field. And back there is Tatis to make the grab. Pedroia will tag and take third with now 2 down.
Yeah, he just missed it. You know, he probably saw that ball right on a tee right there and tried to do a little too much, but he was trying to get that first homer in this new ballpark.
Decided to go after the 3-0, and it was right there for him.
Yeah, sometimes you see 3-0, he's throwing about 82, 83 miles an hour. You just try to do a little bit too much. You know, if that's the first pitch you at bat, maybe it's a home run right there. But that 3-0 count, sometimes you try to do a little too much.
So 2 down. Pedroia now 90 feet away at third base. And here's J.D. Drew. Red Sox have been playing very well during the spring, winning 13 of their last 16 games. He's mentioning how Terry Francona likes playing these last 2 games exhibition in big league ballparks. He thinks that the players seem to ratchet up a little bit just because you're in a big league ballpark, even though these games don't mean anything.
There's no doubt about it. You know, you come to the ballpark, you know, you're dressed up a little bit nicer than spring training in Florida. You're staying in a big league hotel, big league clubhouse. It's like and this has the regular season feel to it. You know, you got a big crowd. The background's much different than you're going to see in spring training. You know, you're not squinting for 3 hours like you are in Florida because it's so bright down there. You know, it's a great thing that they play games like this, get you ready for Monday.
Yeah, generally one of them is a night game, as tonight is. And a chance to get reacclimated to night baseball, although the Red Sox played a lot of spring training games at night, more than they have in the past, 6 total during the spring at night. But still, majority of games at night during the regular season. Levon Hernandez is a full count to J.D. Drew. Red Sox bringing 36 different players to New York for this weekend series against the Mets. Breaking ball in there for strike 3. Drew is frozen. The Red Sox are gone on the first. The Mets are coming up. Boston Red Sox baseball is brought to you in part by Jordan's Furniture, official furniture store of the Boston Red Sox. Don Orsillo and Brian Daubach back at Citi Field in New York. Jerry Remy back in Boston. Had some final tests today, and Jerry's doing great. He's getting ready for opening day. We'll see Jerry on Monday at Fenway Park, but glad to have Brian Daubach with us tonight. Glad to have John Lester on the mound for his final tune-up before his first start of the season. Now slotted for that 2 spot in the Red Sox rotation to begin the year.
Yeah, facing Jose Reyes, what an exciting player he is, especially, we were talking about in the break. This ballpark looks pretty big, and this guy could really hit a lot of triples in this ballpark, I believe.
Yeah, this ballpark's a lot bigger than I thought it was. As this one is popped up left side. Lowry started back, now comes back onto the dirt. Makes the catch for the first out. Let's check out this New York Mets starting 9. Jose Reyes is at shortstop. Daniel Murphy in left field. David Wright at third base. Carlos Delgado at first base. Carlos Beltran at center field. Fernando Tatis in right. Bobby Kielty is the DH. Ramon Castro does the catching. Luis Castillo at second base bats 9th.
Yeah, both teams going with pretty much their regular lineup. You said Uke is out due to illness, but this is pretty much their right-handed lineup against a left-handed pitcher. You'll see Ryan Church in right field, I think, for the Mets, and this is pretty much where they're going, and the Red Sox too.
Back to this ballpark for a moment, though. This is a big yard. You look to right field, and where it jets out after the 378 marker, and the wall goes up. I mean, that is quite a poke to right.
Yeah, it's further than Fenway Park, I believe. I think that'd be the equivalent of going over the bullpens at Fenway, and that's a pretty good shot. And I know at the old Shea, especially this time of year, the ball didn't carry real well. In the summers, it heats up a little bit, much like Fenway. The ball carries a little bit better. But I don't think there's going to be a whole lot of power numbers coming out of this park. David Wright, Delgado, and Carlos Beltran might be a little disappointed with their numbers this year.
When you take a look at a lot of these new ballparks, they open them up, they have those kind of dimensions, and then they kind of tweak them as time goes on. Saw that in Detroit and other spots where they realize that perhaps sometimes it's too far away.
They got a lot of tweaking to do here with the right field fence. I mean, there's so many different angles out there. The right fielder's not going to know where to go to chase the ball.
Mentioned 11 different height changes from the pole in left to the pole in right.
And they got a new Big Apple.
Yeah,
they got a new Big Apple this year. It's 3 times the size of the other one.
It's enormous.
Times are good here.
Straight away center field. It's buried for now. John Lester and the Red Sox would like to keep it buried out there behind the 408 marker.
As I was searching for the media gate today, I saw the old Apple. It's out in the bullpen. It's a dress rehearsal for the security too, and all the people outside, because they had no idea where I should go to the media gate. So I had my bags. I got 3 hours late into New York, so I came straight from the airport. I got 2 bags with me, and I circled the whole stadium, so I saw a lot of it. It looks great from the outside.
Got to see it all. There's ball 4 to Daniel Murphy down to first base. So a 1-out walk from Murphy, and we take a look at the Red Sox defense tonight that has Jason Bay in left field, Shelby Ellsbury in center, J.D. Drew around in right. Third to first, Lowell at third base, Lowry at short, Pedroia at second, Chris Carter in there at first base, Jason Varitek catching John Lester. So 1 out, Murphy at first base, and here's David Wright. This Mets team certainly has been disappointed over the last few years with the way their seasons have ended, especially with the kind of talent this team has.
Oh, for that same thing that happened 2 years in a row is very disappointing. And you saw Omar Minaya go out this winter and not only get 1 closer but 2. With J.J. Putz and also K-Rod.
Yeah.
So they definitely went after a need. There's a lot of questions about K-Rod on his health, though, I think. And, it's a big signing for him.
Here's Jerry Manuel, the manager of the Mets. And, of course, you had the chance to play for Jerry Manuel at one point for the Chicago White Sox.
Yeah, back in '03, I'd left the Red Sox and went to the White Sox. And, Jerry wasn't much of a player's manager then, but it seems like now maybe he's changed his philosophy a little bit. And the players really enjoy him here. They're excited about having Jerry Manuel as a manager. The pitching coach I also had, and the hitting coach. Howard Johnson's our hitting coach. Yeah, the guys are excited about Jerry Manuel. They got a brand new ballpark. The enthusiasm's back.
Well, another year in which the Mets have high hopes. You mentioned J.J. Putz, who we have seen at length as a member of the Seattle Mariners. He won't be the closer here, it appears, to begin the year, but they've shored up the end of the game. A-Rod now at the end. Murphy at first with one out. Wright fouls it off.
You know, there's a lot of talk about the AL East being such a tough division, but I think the NL East is very tough too. You know, Atlanta, what they've done. Obviously, Phillies won the World Series, but you got the Mets. Atlanta signed a lot of pitchers. You know, D'Lo's there.
It seems like the Marlins are there at the end too.
Marlins have a lot of young guys, and if they get those starting pitching, you know, I have a couple guys that were hurt the last couple of years. If they're back, the Marlins could be good too.
2-2 to David Wright. Taken off for second is Murphy. Varitek gets up, throws him out. Nifty play by Varitek. Looked like he played it on a hop. Taken off, no hesitation, was Murphy. Ends up being gunned down.
You know, as a base runner, you were taught when the catcher goes to his knees, you take off, and if he picks the ball and throws you out, so be it. You know, that's pretty much textbook base running. Jason's made a good play and threw him out.
Full count to David Wright with 2 outs and the base is empty now. This one's in the dirt and it's ball 4. There's the pick by Varitek once again, and you were saying as soon as it hits the dirt you're told to take off. Just fortunate Veritek's able to play it on a hop
and get up and throw the ball on the money. Good job by Jason. You know, as a base runner, that's what you're taught. You see the catcher go to his knees, you take off. If the guy picks it, the chances of him picking that ball are very minimal. You know, and it just happened. You see what John Lester, if he can get his command back a little bit here. It's been a little wild this first inning.
So 2 down, David Wright at first. Couple of walks for Lester here in the first inning. And there's Carlos Delgado.
What a turnaround this guy had last year. In June, they were getting ready to release him. And next thing you know, he almost carried him to the playoffs. He wasn't even playing for a short time last year. He had a very good spring training, hit 500 this spring. Looks like he's carrying over what he did last year.
Well, Delgado's numbers from a year ago finished up the year at 271 with 38 home runs. And that RBI prowess that you're so used to seeing when he was a member of the Toronto Blue Jays. 115 RBIs last year. Back in his prime, I guess you could say, really from about 98 through 2003. He was regularly in the 120 range in RBIs. A member of the Toronto Blue Jays, and had Vernon Wells batting around him at that point as well. And since his days in Toronto, stop in Florida now, this will be his 4th year with the Mets.
Strike zone seems to be fairly tight tonight for a spring training game. CB Buckner back there.
Now, how is CB thought of as the players go? I mean, is he a guy that is consistent, or is he kind of all over the place?
He's thought of as a nice guy. He's thought of as a nice guy. Which he is.
So first base goes Delgado, and Lester having a little bit of trouble here. John Farrell coming out. I'll put you on the spot every now and again for your thoughts on umpires, because I know you have some. But
sure. I know we got 20 pitches, and Lester's only looking at about 80 pitch count, and 20 already here in the first. But yeah, the umpire situation, you know, CB, I came up with him in the minor leagues. You know, we probably, on the team we were together in Binghamton, I think he was there that year. And CB, you know, he doesn't say a lot. You know, he's not a very argumentative at all. You know, he's okay with balls and strikes.
You know, 3 walks in the inning for Lester. John Farrell out there to talk with him, and the 2 away. It's first and second for the Mets. Carlos Beltran coming up.
I believe they put in a new system for to evaluate the umpires this year. The Quest Tech is no longer, and it was kind of a weird thing anyway. It wasn't in every stadium. Now it's in all 30 stadiums, and it's a different way to evaluate the umpires.
Something that they've done a great job of, it appears, over the years. Sort of like a Supreme Court justice at one point. You couldn't be fired, really, and really weren't evaluated. Now it's completely different.
Sure, and you don't see the strike zones for the veteran pitchers as you did 6 or 8 years ago. You know, the Glavins and Maddox, sure, those guys are upset. Even Schilling, you know, you can remember when Quest Tech first came in, I remember him taking a bat to one of them. Those veteran, but they earned it. The veteran guys, when they were young, they didn't get the call. When they were older, they thought they deserved the call. But sometimes, as a young guy, you'd be facing some of these Braves pitchers, and they got every call. But it's definitely tightened up the strike zone. It's more consistent for everybody.
Lester is struggling with his command here in the first inning. 3 walks, runners at first and second. He's behind 2-0. Beltran offered. And it's strike 1, 2-1.
Sometimes when it's this cold, there's a little mist in the air. It's tough to get a grip on the ball. And especially you're not used to it. He's been in Florida, where obviously it's been warm. You come up here and it's tough to grip a ball. It's really hard to throw a breaking ball when it's cold weather.
Fooled on that pitch, and it's 2-2.
Very good changeup, buddy.
Something he's trying to do more of during spring training. We saw John Lester.
Yeah, sorry, it was a breaking ball. And that's a tough pitch to throw in this weather, like I said.
Swing and a miss. Battles back to get Beltran. A tough first for Lester, but he walks off the mound unscathed. Scoreless after 1.
All right, your fare's going to be $69.
Wow, it's not bad. That's it?
Yeah. Oh, and give me $25 for a bag fee, $15 for a booking fee. Why don't you just give me your whole wallet? Give me the whole thing. Give it to me now. Give me. Is there a problem?
Yeah, but that's more than you said it would be.
Hidden fees are the other side of some low fares. But on Southwest Airlines, what you see is what you pay. Low fares, no hidden fees.
Crank it up. Start your engines. NASCAR is back and bigger than ever at New Hampshire Motor Speedway. New Hampshire Motor Speedway has just released a limited amount of tickets for the Lennox 301. Fans get that extra mile for the Lennox 301. Buy them in 4 easy payments. It's buy now, pay later. New Hampshire Motor Speedway, going the extra mile.
Now you have a chance to win an authentic Dustin Pedroia model glove, signed personally by Dustin. But the only way to register to win this Easton limited edition Dustin Pedroia glove is to go to the Sullivan Tire website, sullivantire.com. There'll be a different winner on each 2009 regular season game day, but you just register once, and these gloves are not for sale. There's nothing to buy.
So check sullivantire.com every day, and good luck.
Lights, camera, revolution, give us revolution. Lights, camera, revolution, give us revolution.
Lights, action, dot it. In many new styles. Freestyle. 360. Waterproof. Lights, action, dot it.
Second inning back at Citi Field in New York. First major league game played here at Citi Field. Exhibition baseball tonight and tomorrow afternoon as Jason Bay takes the strike over the outside corner from Livan Hernandez. Even the count at 1-1. Bay, Lowell, and Chris Carter to bat here in the second inning. It'll be interesting to watch Jason Bay in his first full season in a Red Sox uniform and the comfort level that he will enjoy coming back to Boston this time.
Oh, absolutely. He's been around the guys now. He knows what to expect at Fenway Park. I think the biggest hit of his Red Sox career was that first night he was there to be able to get that walk-off hit, and the fans really take him in.
Strikes out here for the second strikeout for Livan Hernandez.
Like a little slider there, and we got Jason Bay out in front a little bit. That's what Livan does. He takes a little bit off. He cuts the ball. He sinks the ball. He's not overpowering. He's, you got to try to stay up in the middle of the field. Use the big part of the ballpark.
One down for Mike Lowell.
It's great to see him back in the lineup. He hit some home runs in spring. Looked good at third. Looks like all systems go.
It's amazing. Pretty major hip surgery during the offseason. was moving around very well towards the end of spring, as you mentioned. Back goes Murphy in a long running catch out there in left center field. That was tailing away, but he makes the grab for out number 2. Tomorrow afternoon, the Bruins go for their 5th straight win when they take on the New York Rangers. They're fighting for their 8th and final playoff spot. Come to the Garden for matinee hockey. Join Catherine and Barry on WB Mason's Bruins Face-Off live at 12:30 for a complete game preview.
That ball sure didn't seem like it carried a whole lot. It looked good off the bat. Just didn't carry out there. And it was a good 20 feet from the fence.
Big swing from Carter, who lifts it in the air to right center field. Beltran is over to put it away, and it's an easy 1-2-3 inning for Livan Hernandez. Through an inning and a half, no score.
The Red Sox swept in 04 and again in 07, and over 25,000 Jordan's customers received over $30 million worth of free furniture. This year, you could be a winner too. The Monster Payback is going on now. Free furniture if the Sox sweep the series, and even if they don't make it this year, we'll give you a coupon worth 20% of your qualified purchase towards a future purchase. Win or lose, you win. Don't miss it this year. Go Sox.
A message from Children's Hospital Boston, brought to you by Nesson.
Brain injury is the leading cause of death among kids. Wearing a proper helmet can help prevent serious head injury and save lives.
Hi, Patrice Bergeron here from the Boston Bruins, reminding you if you're out playing hockey, riding your skateboard or bike, remember these important safety tips.
Be safe and always wear your helmet.
For more information on helmet safety, visit Nesson.com.
So Monday, you order coffee from WB Mason. Tuesday, cleaner. Wednesday, a 12-pack of soda. And Thursday, packing tape. Well, the delivery charges must cost us a fortune.
Actually, Richard, with WB Mason, the delivery is free. No matter the order size. And we get it the same day.
And those are the reasons?
Of course. Why else?
Someone order paper clips?
Who but WB Mason?
One source.
Wonderful.
Hey, ready to go. Dude, drag? Nacho drag.
Dude, we can get nachos at the game, man.
Yeah, okay, for like $6. I've got 3, 5, and 7-layer nachos, all for less than $1. Got them at Taco Bell.
You wearing makeup?
Don't judge me.
3 incredible nachos, 3 incredible prices. Only $79, $89, and 99 cents at Taco Bell. Why pay more?
Boston Red Sox spring training baseball in Nesson is brought to you in part by Sylvania. See the world in a new light. Bottom of the second inning back at Citi Field. Fernando Tatis, after the first pitch he sees, drives it out towards deep left center field, and it's high off the wall. Ellsbury plays the carom, and Tatis stands at second with a double. Fans thought that had a chance, and so did I at first look.
I'll say that's about all Fernando Tatis might have in that part of the ballpark. You know, fastball. John Lester's trying to get ahead in the count after a rough first inning, and Tatis hits it off the wall.
Ellsbury getting it back in quickly, and Tatis stands at second. The first hit for the Mets of the night.
We talked about Jeff Bailey being the odd man out for the Red Sox. I think Bobby Kilty was the odd man out for the Mets. You know, obviously he was with the Red Sox a couple years ago. It's always tough to be that 26th guy, but sometimes you just got to wear it and go to AAA and hopefully get a chance down the road.
There's a big home run for the Red Sox in the World Series against the Rockies, and a lot of the Mets people thought he may make this team, and he may be up before the year's end, to say the least, but it appears he's headed to AAA.
Yeah, he ran a situation where he was in on a minor league contract, and they had guaranteed contracts with some of their other bench players, and you know they got to let it play out for a little bit, but you know they'll probably see him up in the big league roster here.
Amazing how things change so quickly. You think it's going to be one way, and then an injury here, an injury there, and your situation is very different quickly.
Yeah, when you're on that bubble late in spring training, it's some sleepless nights, you know, and you beat yourself up. And I think the more you've been around it, you realize there's not much you can do. You go out and play, and whatever happens, happens, because you know you can't beat yourself up. You know, he did what he could in spring training. You know, I think he had a pretty good defensively. He played well too. Switch hitter. You know, what can you do? You go to AAA, do your job, and get back up there. That's all you can do.
We were talking about the two guys that have been added at the moment for the Red Sox roster to begin the year, Nick Green, as well as Chris Carter, who's in the game tonight to start the game for the Red Sox. And you got to figure, boy, those guys played during the spring, and of course Carter was in a battle with Bailey for that spot. That you get down towards the end, you sort of hope that they don't go outside the organization. Worked so hard during spring training to grab this spot and go north with the team.
Sure, it's tough, especially this time of year. There's a lot of releases around the league. Veteran guys are getting released. You never know if they want to pick you up or not. But like I said earlier, Tito has some confidence in Chris Carter. He put him in some key situations last September, and I think he's going to get a shot to play this season. Mikey Lowe, he'll need days off here and there. You might slide to third. Give Chris Carter a good start. Against a pitcher like a Livan Hernandez, the right-hander that's around the plate. Chris Carter's very aggressive. That's a good guy for him to face. As he went up at the first pitch, he just missed it, pops it up.
Guilty pops it up foul, back it out of play, still full count. Lester had a tough first as he walked 3 batters in the first inning, but he got out of that inning unscathed. A strikeout of Carlos Beltran to end the first inning. But more effort than he probably wanted to expend in that first inning.
Yeah, 25 pitches. Carlos Beltran kind of helped him out there to end the inning. Jose Reyes swung at a 2-0 pitch to lead off the inning. It wasn't a whole lot of strikes in there.
Guilty chops it to third. Lowell looks the runner back, fires across for the out. Let's check in with Heidi Watney. Heidi?
Don Brad Penny had a strong outing in the Red Sox last game in Florida yesterday, giving up 3 runs on 5 hits in 5 innings. But more important than his line in the spring training game is that Brad Penny said he felt very strong, and his manager agreed.
I thought he did well yesterday, and I agree with his assessment. Tuesday, we'll send him back down to Florida and kind of have an in-camp day for him. That way we ensure he gets his throwing in. If we have weather in Boston, we can limit his throwing a little bit or extend it, whatever we want to do. It kind of covers all our bases and still ensures that he throws.
Penny also said yesterday he feels as strong as he's ever been at this point in the season, and he feels like he's regained his form from his 2007 All-Star season. Don?
All right, Heidi, thank you very much. The line was not great, but certainly good news where he is pitch count wise, velocity wise. It's all coming together, and if everything goes right, it appears in listening to Terry Francona that the 12th in Anaheim would be a logical spot for him to pitch against the Angels. But who knows? If you look at the way the beginning of the season starts and what kind of weather you're going to get, you start at home at Fenway Park for 3. You don't know what's going to happen there. And it just seems that 5th starter spot can be skipped on occasion a few times in April.
Yeah, the 5th guy, it's just kind of the way it is. Being the 5th starter, you never know when that start's going to be, days off or rainouts. But the good thing with him, to see the velocity at 96, but consistently at 94, 95.
Pickoff play here, and back to the bag is Tatis.
And he's always been a great first half pitcher. The last 3 years, I believe his ERA is right around 3 first half of the season. He's had some trouble second half. But really, if you look at between him and John Smoltz, if you can get 15 wins out of those 2 guys, that'll be huge. For $10 million between the 2 of them, 15, that'd be a great year. Great pickups for Theo.
Check swing from Castro doesn't offer. You think about Brad Penny, too. It looks like he's got something to prove after things in Los Angeles really didn't end well for him at the end of last year.
Yeah, he's here on a 1-year contract, and I'm sure he saw some of these other guys getting, long-term deals, 3- and 4-year deals for bigger money. He's got a lot to prove. If he's healthy, I think he's going to come out and prove it and try to get one of those long-term deals. He's still fairly young.
And in Smoltz's case, he came in ready to go, but has really bought into the Red Sox thought process and backing him off and going slowly at this thing and thinking more along the lines of June 1st.
And John Smoltz, as everybody knows, is an unbelievable competitor. He wouldn't be here unless he knew he could go out there and do the job. That's going to be a great pickup. If it's June 1st, if it's May 15th, if it's July 1st, it's like adding another all-star pitcher out there.
Lester's 2-2. In the air, foul down the right field line. That'll get back and out of play. And maybe dodging the raindrops here tonight. At the moment, we're in good shape after it rained pretty hard here throughout the day. And they're expecting more showers as the night goes on, but right now, very comfortable. Some haziness up near the light towers here at beautiful Citi Field. One hopper to Lowry. Gets the runner back and low throw to first, but nicely picked by Carter for the out.
Nice pick by Chris Carter at first. Picked up Jed Lowry there. He knew he had a lot of time there. It seemed like he aimed the ball a little bit instead of letting it go, but good pick by Chris Carter. Seems like Lester's really settled down this inning a little bit.
Mentioned the 25 pitches in the first inning. He's about to throw his 40th of his outing. And again, we told you off the top, Terry Francona's thinking somewhere in between 75 and 85 pitches for his final tune-up here tonight. So 2 down to Tatis at second, and here's Luis Castillo. Up the middle, Pedroia to his right. Ends the inning. Tatis leadoff double wasted for the Mets. We play 2, no score.
This Red Sox season, entertain valued clients in a newly renovated suite. Sit atop the Green Monster with 27 friends, or treat your family to the all-new luxury limo package. For more information about Boston Red Sox premium seating options, call 877-RED-SOX-9 today.
The 2009-2010 season tickets are now on sale. Reserve your seats today by calling 617-624-BEAR or go online to bostonbruins.com.
Louisville Slugger is celebrating their 125th anniversary and has added a special commemorative logo to their bats this year, which will add to their extraordinary collectability. Some of the greatest players in the game have used Louisville Slugger bats. Louisville Slugger is very proud to release this American League MVP Dustin Pedroia full-size bat. Production of this anniversary edition bat is limited to just 2008 numbered bats and sells for just $129.95 plus shipping. The bat can be seen at www.bigtimebats.com or call 1-866-280-BATS.
It's Bruins matinee hockey as the Bruins host the Rangers in what could be a first-round playoff preview. Barry Peterson joins me in studio to get you ready for the game, and he will give us his top 5 captains in the league.
Tune in 30 minutes before the game on NESN.
The final round of the Red Sox Classic Showdown has been set. It's the Mother's Day Miracle versus John Lester's no-hitter. It's your last chance to help decide the greatest Red Sox game ever on NESN. Voting is open through Sunday night only at NESN.com. You can catch the winning game Monday night at 6. It was our pleasure to have with us Brian Daubach tonight, filling in for Jerry Remy. He'll be back with us on opening day. And welcome to the booth, Dauber. And
good to be here.
You seem to be enjoying yourself here. You settled in very nicely.
It's been fun. You know, new ballpark. So who's got your vote in the Red Sox Classics?
You know, I enjoyed both, but I have to say John Lester's no-hitter if I have a vote, which I
Monday,
vote.
Mother's Day Miracle's got a lot of mileage out of it.
I'm kind of surprised, to be honest with you. All the games that have been on NESN over the years, Roger Clemens' 20 strikeout game sticks out. The Pedro Martinez game, which you were a huge part of in Tampa Bay, where they tried to kill you all night.
Yeah, I was glad that one got out of it. I've seen that enough times.
You probably still see it in your nightmares. Here's Jed Lowry.
I see Roberto Hernandez pulling me out of the pile, yeah. It's funny, when I was with the Mets in 05, I get called up to Oakland from Norfolk, which is a long trip. And the game had already started. It was third inning, and a lot of times the relievers don't go out till later in the game.
On the ground to second. Castillo is there. And he throws out Lowry.
The first guy I meet as a New York Met is Roberto Hernandez. You can believe that.
You walk in the clubhouse,
like,
and there's the guy who tried to kill you all night and then pulled you out of a pile.
Yeah,
that's
great.
great.
Like a little rag down.
Was he friendly at least?
We were okay.
Yeah.
You know, it was kind of awkward at that time, but we talked a little bit after the game. You know, it was just heat of the battle and let it go.
Part of the business.
Yeah, I guess. But, you know, the way guys are traded around so much now, it's just part of the business, like you said.
Jason Varitek standing in with one down in the inning, fouls it off to the left.
Jason looks much better left-handed this spring training. You know, not so much movement. You know, I know you talked about it quite a bit, but to get some success late in spring training, he hit a couple homers. Hopefully, I can carry over for him.
It seemed like over the last couple of years, especially, there were so many different checkpoints in his swing and so many toe taps and things going on that it became difficult even for him to try to figure out where he was in his swing.
Yeah, and, you know, when you're like that, a lot of times he gets forward too much. We call it the running man, where his feet are almost running at the pitcher, and it really, you only have so much time to react to the pitch anyhow. He wouldn't take a pitch like that last year. He would have been moving forward, and he looks much better. Now he needs to get off to a good start.
Spring training has been kind. 4 home runs during the spring for Varitek. Certainly seeing results as far as the changes that he has made, which, as you mentioned, very important.
In early in camp, he wasn't getting results, but as Dave Magnan said, he was hitting the ball really hard, just wasn't getting a whole lot of results. And then the day he hit the first home run, he backed it up with another hit.
Strikes out here for the second out of the inning. It's the third K for Levon Hernandez.
Yeah, a little sinker, front door sinker there, comes back over the plate. Kind of the pitch that Greg Maddox made famous. But that's what Levon Hernandez has to do to be successful. He's not overpowering, like I said. That was a good pitch.
2 down for Jacoby Ellsbury. One more thought on Varitek. How hard is it for a guy who has played as long as he has with the amount of success that he has to all of a sudden change your approach at the plate?
I don't think he's really changed. I think it's back to where he was maybe when he was younger. I think he gradually got to where he was, and now I think he's back to kind of where he started.
So he's returning to what he knew before when he got away from.
That's what I see. I saw him in spring training, and from one swing, I said the old Tex back. I really did. In the cage, he looked really good. I know it's not the same as live pitching, but really, if you're hitting well in flips, you can take it to the game. Because a lot of times, if you don't have it in the batting cage, it's definitely you're not gonna find it in the game. But a lot of times he looked really good in flips and batting practice to me, and it will carry over the game. You just need to see those results.
We got to enjoy the speed of Jacoby Ellsbury last year, which is blinding. We found that out. It was an incredible year for him from that perspective. The one problem was the leadoff spot and getting on base, and that'll be one of the issues for him moving forward into this season, as that one slips out of the hand of Levon Hernandez.
Every once in a while, I try to throw that real slow curveball. You saw 59 miles an hour right there. Little Ephus pitch.
Pedro Feliciano is up in the pen for the Mets. Ball 4 to Ellsbury. Now, Red Sox Nation Ultimate Fan Pack includes 2 tickets to a home game, and nearly 20 game dates are still available. A limited number of packs remain. Additional benefits include a Red Sox baseball hat, free tour of Fenway Park for you and a guest, and more. Visit RedSoxNation.com to join today.
See if Ellsbury wants to run here. During the season with 2 outs and man on first, it would be a no-brainer. You try to take the bag here. Hernandez is pretty quick to home plate, though.
40th pitch from Levon Hernandez. And misses for ball 1. A walk to Ellsbury, the first walk given up by Hernandez, who has 3 strikeouts. Strike on the corner that time, and it's 1-1. You mentioned the base stealing. You see a lot of guys not do a lot of that during the spring. Wonder now you get to this point where they may try to do a little more.
Yeah, they didn't take BP on the field today. You don't know how loose the guys are. The field might be a little bit wet.
Here he goes on the pitch. It's a ball. And Ellsbury steals second and skips into center, so he gets up and heads to third. He'll get there.
Great jump. A tough pitch to handle for Castle, but he had no chance.
Castillo at second base gets away from him, and easily taking third is Ellsbury. So the speed of Ellsbury has him now just 90 feet away. And of course, 50 thefts a year ago for Jacoby Ellsbury.
That's what he brings this ball club. Excitement, steal second, get a third on a ball like that. Something the Red Sox didn't have for a long time.
Roya carves it foul, evens the count at 2-2. It's the second time tonight Red Sox have had a base runner at third. Pedroia was at third base in the first, and Levon Hernandez able to strike out J.D. Drew to end that inning. Now Boston with Ellsbury at third base and 2 down. Most of the WBC this year, an extra week of spring training. It did seem a little bit longer than this year than it has in the past.
Yeah, and the Red Sox had so many players down there. Unfortunately or fortunately for the Red Sox, they were back early and got there working with the Red Sox. You know, with Pedroia and Euclid and Jason Bay, they lost early. But yeah, quite a long time. I'm sure the guys are excited to get going.
Ball 4 up high, and it's back-to-back walks for Livan Hernandez. Pedroia down to first base. And it's first and third now, 2 down, and David Ortiz coming up. When you think about spring training being as long as it is and the pitchers having a chance to get stretched out as it goes on, but from a position player standpoint, for a guy like you, was it too long, you think, at times? Or did you like having that many at-bats during spring?
Well, I was always in a position where I had to make a team, so I didn't mind the at-bats, you know, but really probably 2 weeks ago, most of the position players were ready to go, unless they missed some time due to injury or they were at the WBC. Probably 2 weeks ago, these guys had had enough.
Until yesterday, as players were gathering their equipment and getting ready to come up to New York, there was a bit of an excitement yesterday to head out of Florida.
Oh yeah, when you see the sign to get your luggage on the moving van up to Boston and what time the bus is to the airport, that's always a good day to get out of Florida.
We got the shift on for Ortiz fully. Didn't do it the first time. They do it here. Hernandez all of a sudden running into a little bit of trouble. As you see the alignment coming in is Castillo to talk, but he was camped on the right side of that infield. Reyes actually coming in. It's Castillo in short right. Ellsbury at third base. Pedroia at first. 2 down. Two and 1 to Ortiz. Livan Hernandez splitting time last year between the Minnesota Twins and the Colorado Rockies. And had a pretty good start to last year. First 10 games of the year, he was 6-2 with a 3.88 earned run average. This is a member of the Minnesota Twins who's claimed off waivers by the Rockies in August. And in 8 starts with Colorado, finished 3-3 with the Rockies with an 8.03 earned run average. 2-time National League All-Star. World Series MVP back in 1997.
I played with Livan that year in AAA Charlotte as a member of AAA Marlins.
One popped up into left. Daniel Murphy coming in, looking up into the haze. Hernandez gets out of the jam. Red Sox strand a pair. 2.5 done. No score from Citi Field.
Can't we stay another day?
Sure. Florida. Easy to get to, hard to leave. With Southwest Airlines Internet specials, you can fly from Manchester or Providence to select cities in Florida for only $79 one way. Book now only at southwest.com. Low fares, no hidden fees.
Rescue Me premieres Tuesday at 10, only on FX.
Hey, ready to go.
Dude, drag?
Nacho drag.
Dude, we can get nachos at the game, man.
Yeah, okay, for like $6. I've got 3, 5, and 7 layer nachos, all for less than $1. Got them at Taco Bell.
You wearing makeup?
Don't judge me.
3 incredible nachos, 3 incredible prices. Only $79, $89, and 99 cents at Taco Bell. Why pay more?
If you're looking for a new way to entertain valued clients and treat family and friends to a memorable night at Fenway Park, check out the Boston Red Sox premium lineup. Available game experiences include the Legend Suite, a Green Monster party for 10 to 27 people, an all-new luxury limo package. For more information, call 1-877-RED SOX 9 or email premiumsales@redsox.com. John Lester into the third inning. Walked 3 in the first inning. Got out of that. Gave up a leadoff double to begin the second, but then got 3 ground ball outs. And Kilty, Castro, and Castillo. Much better second inning. It's Jose Reyes, the top of the Mets order to begin the bottom of the third.
He looks much more comfortable on the mound, though. Even last inning, he gave up a leadoff double, but he was able to pitch around it. You know, see what he can do his second time around the lineup and try to get through 5 innings here.
On the ground towards Lowry. Rounding behind it, and the throw much better this time for the first out of the inning.
Jed Lowry just keeps making all the plays, doesn't he? What a pleasant surprise he was last year, and you know, a lot of questions about him being able to play shortstop, and he's answered every one of them. You know, that's not an easy play right there. Jose Reyes is one of the fast runners in the league, and he made it look routine.
You know, it's amazing. When he came up last year, he just never was at awe. It was a complete calm state the entire time, and had the chance to talk to him right before his first start when the Red Sox were on the road. And it was the same cool, calm, collected that he is now. And I think coming in, he was ready to battle for that shortstop spot, as was Julio Lugo. And then unfortunately for Lugo, they're going down with the injury.
And he was having a good spring.
Yes.
And, you know,
very
competition
good.
was definitely there. Both guys were off to a good start. You know, going back to Lowry last year, I think a lot of that goes back to the veteran leadership on this ball club. You know, Jason Veritek's, Mike Lowell's, the older guy, you know, David Ortiz. He lets the young guys feel comfortable. And that's not the situation in every team around the league. But when you're comfortable, you can go out and display. That's half the battle. You know, I know that years ago they would haze the rookies, you know, like we did when your first year in the big leagues. I remember me and Trod dumping water on you when you're sleeping on the plane. You know, stuff like that. Yeah. But, you know, these guys make them feel comfortable, and he just has to go out and play ball. And it's so much easier when you just have to play ball and not worry about how you fit in, or if these guys like me, or, you know, I'm going to stick around here.
It's an uncomfortable place anyway, but if you're not comfortable with the people you're with, it's got to be even tougher.
Yeah, because, you know, this is the highest level of baseball you're ever going to see. And there's always questions in your mind until you go out there and have the success. You know, fortunately, get off to a great start. Fans loved them. You know, that's a great way to start. But it goes back to, you know, just being comfortable with your surroundings. And Tito, you know, Tito's a big part of it too.
I don't get the impression of being around Terry Francona that as a rookie, you're treated a whole lot differently than you are as a veteran.
He's just a great players manager, great communicator. You know where you stand. From the first day you get called up, he'll probably call you in the office, tell you what's expected, if you're going to play or if you're not going to play. You know, when you're going to get in the lineup. And even, you know, some unfortunate times when you got to be sent down. He's very honest and up straight with the players, and that's all you can ask for. You know, I'm sure he had a tough conversation with Jeff Bailey, but Jeff Bailey, he definitely understands his situation now. You know, I'm sure he'll be the first guy back up, and Tito told him that. He'll go back to Kentucky, do his job, and we'll see you soon.
I think a lot of the guys, as you said, come up here very comfortable and talking with Terry Francona. Certainly a lot of managers in the majors that not that situation, as this one's inside to Murphy, who's walked for the second time against John Lester. It's 4 walks for Lester. He's up to 50 pitches with 1 away here in the third. And it doesn't get any easier. Here's David Wright.
Daniel Murphy kind of came out of nowhere last year. He skipped over the AAA level, came straight from Binghamton, our old stomping grounds, and you know, they gave him the starting job.
He's at first with 1 away. Wright also walked his first time up as he takes strike 1 from Lester. It's gone by quickly, but this will be season number 6 for David Wright. And the Mets last year, 302 average, 33 homers, 124 runs batted in for Wright. Did all he could do to get the Mets to the postseason. Fouled off to the right, and he's down 0-2.
And he's an outstanding kid. You know, he reminds me a lot of Dustin Pedroia. You know, being able to play with David. You know, I didn't play with Dustin, obviously, but being around him a little bit, they're very similar. And you know, he's going to be the face of the franchise for the Mets for years to come.
Now, you ended your career as a member of the Mets, kind of where you started your career. You were drafted by the Mets initially.
Yeah, 2005 was my last game in Shea.
I asked you, is that one elevates and Wright strikes out? It's the second strikeout for Lester.
Good fastball right there. It looked like Lester reared back, and he's starting to feel good out there.
I asked you if you retired.
I said you had to be a good player to retire. That's always been one of my pet peeves. A guy that, you know, I think I was probably a better player than he announced his retirement.
Right.
I'm like, well, you got to be a good player to announce your retirement. You know, guys like me or, you know, guys like us, we just move on and do something else. You know, you don't.
No
don't
press conference. There's no.
Oh, nobody would show up anyway. You know, they're like, yeah, we knew that guy quit. You know, he moved on. No, you just move on. You don't retire.
2 down for Carlos Delgado. Walked in the first inning.
I'm not sure what their criteria is, but I would think you have to have at least 1 or 2 All-Star games under your belt to officially retire.
Retire.
Right. Or
otherwise,
possibly a Rookie of the Year, and then you fell apart. But, you know.
Otherwise, you just kind of go away.
Yeah, let's move on. Catch you guys later.
I thought I just missed your retirement announcement. Apparently not. Murphy still at first with 2 down. Delgado. Strange swing, and he's down 0-2.
Another good breaking ball. Got Delgado on his front foot. He's been able to throw a breaking ball, it seems like, more than his changeup tonight. That's been his second pitch. He's been able to control a little bit. See if he can put him away 0-2 here.
Got ahead of right 0-2. This time he misses for ball 1, 1-2.
That's a good 0-2 pitch, though. You know, elevate a fastball like he did to David Wright. See if you can get him to chase. Now see if he goes back to the breaking ball.
Murphy with a good lead. First base held on over there by Chris Carter. Takes off, but it's strike 3 to Delgado to end the inning. Third strikeout for Lester. He played 3, no score from Citi Field.
Saturday.
Buying a new truck? Here are some factors to consider.
Quirk Chevrolet has Maine's best-selling truck Silverado with up to 20 miles per gallon, 0% financing on select models, or savings up to $11,000 on a 100,000-mile warranty. They all add up to the Jack Factor at Quirk Chevrolet, Bangor, and Portland.
Deb Riggins, average, except when she hears about a sale.
Especially a big sale, like when we move the warehouse into the store. It's the warehouse sale this weekend at State Street Discount.
Panasonic's 46-inch 1080p plasma is $11.99. Toshiba's 37-inch HD LCD $6.99. Whirlpool's Duet front-load washer $7.49 after rebate. GE 22 cubic foot Energy Star refrigerator just $6.99. Above average savings, the warehouse sale at State Street Discount. All you want.
We agree switching to digital phone was a good idea.
Great idea and so easy.
We agree digital phone is a real value.
Very real and no extra cost for the features we want.
Right. Since we're getting such a great value, let's go ahead and get our new curtains.
Cordless drill.
Oh, well, how about kids dance
Tune it
lessons?
for the car.
Talk about it later.
Agreed.
Get digital phone for only $29.95 per month for 1 full year, plus free installation when you order by April 13th.
Time Warner Cable, the power of you.
Buying a new car? Here are some factors to consider.
Quirk Chevrolet has more models with over 30 miles per gallon than Toyota or Honda, starting at just $99.98, and a 100,000-mile warranty makes Chevy one solid investment. They all add up to the Jack Factor at Quirk Chevrolet, Bangor, and Portland.
Don't miss the 2009 Red Sox Welcome Home Dinner presented by Covidian right after the opening day game on Monday, April 6th at the new House of Blues. Mingle with the Red Sox players and watch them participate in a special game show. Proceeds benefit the Red Sox Foundation's charitable programs. For tickets and sponsorships, call 617-226-6002 or visit redsoxfoundation.org. Our pleasure to have in the booth one of the vice presidents from the Red Sox, Sam Kennedy. Sam, we visited with you early in spring. Good to see you again.
Good to see you guys. How you doing? Thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
There's so many exciting things going on. Opening day right around the corner coming up here very fast. Hard to imagine that it's here upon us already.
Yeah, we're ready to go. You know, the mayor came by and did his walkthrough yesterday. That's the official start of the baseball season. So we're ready to go, and we're pleased to be here at Citi Field. I guess congratulations are in order on behalf of Red Sox ownership, John Henry and Tom Werner and Larry Lucchino. Congrats to the Wilpons and the New York Mets. It's a beautiful, beautiful ballpark.
Well, many things are going on at Fenway Park. I know you want to tell us a little bit about the Fenway Family Hour.
Yeah, you know, we've always been looking for ways to offer more value to the fans. So we're going to talk about it in a minute. When we froze ticket prices back in October for this season, we thought that we would continue to walk the walk and do the same with concessions. So we did that, and then we came up with the idea of discounting concession items for the first hour that the gates are open in April.
This one is a fair ball down the right field line, indicated by Mark Carlson. J.D. Drew will leg it out to second base with a double to begin things here in the 4th inning.
So we have 9 items that will be discounted for the first hour that the gates are open for all games in April. And really it's a way to reach out to families and let them know that we are committed to providing affordable family entertainment during these tough times. So we're grateful. Our fans have been continuing to buy tickets religiously, so we appreciate that. And we thought that we'd do the same with concessions. And I should note that we thank our partners at Aramark for stepping up and helping make this possible.
Well, giving the fans value this season has been a recurring theme we have heard throughout from Red Sox management. Of course, Mike D was on this, Larry Lucchino, and you on 2 occasions, but it seems like that is ever present and most important at this time. Yeah,
you know, we really need to be in touch with our fan base. We sit down in staff meetings and talk about it all the time. What would we want if we were fans, you know, and it's really important.
Well, ticket price freeze was certainly a big thing this offseason also.
It was. I think you saw a lot of teams around the league either freeze prices or lower prices in some case. The commissioner's office has been very sensitive to it. And a lot of teams, again, as I said, have talked the talk, but they've also walked the walk. And that's something that we thought was really important this year.
Jason Bay grounds one softly towards Reyes on the run and in time to get Bay. Nice play. So remaining at second is Drew with 1 out here in the 4th inning. A pleasure to have Sam Kennedy with us. And Sam, it's almost time for the welcome home dinner, which is coming up too. The fans I know are looking forward to as well.
Yeah, it's going to be a great night. Monday is certainly going to be a long day. When the sun rises, all the TV crews will be there on opening day. It's a long-standing tradition. And then we'll have the game, and then afterwards, across the street on Lansdowne Street, we have our welcome home dinner. And maybe we can get Dauber out there to participate in the show. I don't know if you remember Match Game. It's a little bit before my time.
How much different is it for you for this team to start opening day at home this year? It's rare.
Yeah, it is. It's nice to start in warm weather climates, and it's.
Oh, I know the players like it, but I mean for you guys, is it any different? Is opening day?
You know, it is different. We like to have that extra time to get ready. This is year 8 of our Fenway improvements, and as the mayor saw yesterday, there's been a lot of improvements to the lower bowl. We waterproofed the 1912 seating bowl. We added the new seats in the right field roof area in partnership with our sponsor, Cumberland Farms. So there's a lot of improvements to Fenway, and you know, you like to have an extra couple of days to get the finishing touches put on. But I'm told by Larry Lucchino and Janet Marie Smith, we will be ready to go on Monday at 2 o'clock.
I understand we got new seats, but we got the old railings still, right?
Yeah, you know, I think that's the beauty of Fenway. It never gets old, and a lot of the changes that we've made have seemed seamless and look like they've always been there, and that's really part of the art that goes into it.
Mike Wohl striking out, 4th K for Levon Hernandez, 2 outs in the inning.
Actually, a funny story, my little brother worked on the ground crew in 2001, and his only job was to fix the broken seats. So I guess that job will be eliminated this year. He worked for Joe Mooney, and that was his job. He worked 8 hours a day fixing the broken seats. So
that is a full-time job, I'll tell you, and they won't have that problem anymore in the lower bowl, as all those seats have been replaced in some cases and refurbished in other cases. It's really a noticeable difference, and I think when fans walk in on opening day, they're going to be pleased as we continue to preserve and protect Fenway Park. And as we said earlier in the week, Fenway will be around now, you know, we know, for at least another 30, 40, 50 years. So it's a jewel, and we're lucky. I mean, Citi Field is nice, but it's great to be able to play at Fenway Park.
There's no place like Fenway, and I remember when the new ownership group came in, there was a lot of talk about a new stadium, and they weren't sure how many renovations they could put in, but it's great what they've done. In the 8 years, you've said the renovations, and it really looks like a new place from just 6 years ago.
It does. It's starting to get the feel of a new park in many ways. We certainly have a heightened attention to customer service and cleanliness, and just improving the experience. We've added a lot of milling around rooms. There's a lot more standing room and areas to walk around the ballpark as well to give it a little bit more breathing room.
Sean Green, the new Mets pitcher, has got a strike in there. I credited Levon Hernandez. I get so wrapped up in opening day and so excited about what's coming up that Levon Hernandez is out of the game.
Oh.
Sean Green is in the game. He gave up the double to get it started. The ground out by Bay, strikeout for Lowell, and now 3-1 count to Carter.
We've been on the extended road trip, Donnie.
Yes.
So you're looking for that car ride home tonight.
Good 5 weeks. To center field, Beltran headed back, still going. It's going to be over his head and off the wall. J.D. Drew comes around to score the game's first run. Carter with a long double back by the 4:08 marker to put the Red Sox on the board. Well, our thanks to Sam Kennedy for stopping in. We look forward to all of that, and thank you for being with us.
Thanks, guys. We'll see you Monday. Appreciate it. Brian, thanks a lot.
Sam.
See you soon.
Sam Kennedy talking about a lot of the different things coming up with the Red Sox as well. Of course, the new Fenway Family Hour, which the Red Sox are very excited about. I know fans will be as well in the month of April. As the Red Sox have taken a 1-0 advantage. Chris Carter at second base now. And Jed Lowry batting against Sean Green.
You know, when it's just announced you made the big league ball club, that's the way to back it up. And, you know, I think sometimes the manager over goes, feels like he made the right decision over there. But Chris Carter can't hit a ball much better than that.
Had a fabulous spring. And he continues it here in this exhibition series against the Mets. To first, and Delgado will take it himself to end the inning. But the Red Sox have grabbed the game's first run, 1-0 Boston.
Not 1, not 2, but 9 all-wood chests, only $2.99 each. Where else can you get such an earth-shattering selection but at the National Furniture Retailer of the Year? I just love saving money, don't you?
Third base side front row.
Yeah!
Where's the kid's glove, buddy? Foul balls, pal. What if a screaming lion is coming at that kid's head? You're not gonna catch it. You're gonna have a beer in one hand and a sausage in the other. We'll stop at Olympia, grab the kid a glove. There's one right around the corner.
The best brands, the lowest prices, the greatest service. Get it at Olympia Sports.
I got a glove and a new hat.
Nice. Now to break it in. Spit in the middle and rub it around. The glove, kid. Spit in the glove.
Uh-oh.
Get it at Olympia Sports.
Now you see me? Now you don't. Now you see me. Now you don't. What you are seeing is how much farther, wider, and better you'll see with Silver Star Ultra headlights from Sylvania. Because the next time you see me, I may not be alone. Headlights dim over time. Remember, always replace in pairs. See farther, see wider, see better. Silver Star Ultra headlights from Sylvania.
As National Furniture Retailer of the Year, one thing I know for sure is that if I give you what you want, you will come. 7 beds, all wood, with rails, only $2.99 each. Just pure value.
This copyrighted telecast presented by authority of the Boston Red Sox and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. The accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Boston Red Sox. We're heading to the bottom of the 4th inning here at brand new Citi Field. Red Sox and Mets, and Boston on top 1-0. John Lester back on the hill, and you look at how large this stadium is. Well, it's 42,000, some additional standing room seats as well around the ballpark. And you were talking about with Sam Kennedy how things have looked seamless at Fenway Park, and the things they've added have really gone a long way. It's amazing. All these new ballparks certainly try to grab a little piece of everybody else's character in some ways and try to make it look old in a lot of places. And of course, you have grand old Fenway Park that just is old and is great.
Yeah, you know, and Fenway has a different, you know, unique, you know, with the triangle and then the right field corner, and maybe they try to take a little bit of that here, you know, so many different heights of the wall and stuff. Yeah, to me, it's still the best place to play. You know, all these new stadiums are great. You know, it's nice for the players, the clubhouse, and, you know, the fans probably enjoy it a little bit more. But to be at Fenway Park, just, you know, the fans being right on top of you, you can really hear it. I mean, it's loud.
In some of the new stadiums, the fans are kind of pushed back a little bit too. It goes back in some instances. And one thing it does do, though, is all the seats are in the correct direction as far as where they're sitting. You're all, you know, the way they've done these new stadiums, you're angled around.
Their back and neck feel better at the end of the game than when you're at Fenway, but it's not as many poles here either.
That's right.
Look around, but they did a pretty good job with getting the fans close here. It seems like the one newer stadium that sticks out to me that it seems like it's really spread out is Detroit. It seems like I didn't care for Detroit's new stadium at all.
Here's ball four to Carlos Beltran. Let's check back in with Heidi Watney. Heidi.
Don, Jackie Robinson once said, "A life is not important except in how it impacts other lives." Those words are on display in the rotunda in the entrance to the Mets' new ballpark, the Jackie Robinson Rotunda. There's also an 8-foot-tall number 42 statue to honor the former Brooklyn Dodgers second baseman who broke the color barrier in baseball in 1947. And in the words of Jackie's wife, Rachel, the rotunda is spectacular. Don?
Thanks very much, Heidi. Yeah, the Mets have really done it right here. One of the first things they did as part of the stadium is that rotunda. The sculpture and name, the entry rotunda, inspired by classic design of Ebbets Field in honor of Jackie Robinson. First breaking the color barrier with the Brooklyn Dodgers in 1947. I understand we're having some more technical difficulties with our video feed and transmission from New York. So we'll give you some audio here at the moment. We'll go back to our radio days for a bit.
All right. Yeah, in between innings last inning, you saw in the dugout John Farrell talking to Lester. Looks like he's rushing a little bit and just not staying back. See if he throws another couple, if he walks his hitter, John Farrell. Try to settle him down and try to get him loaded up.
Beltran takes off. No throw from Veritek and no chance. A stolen base for Carlos Beltran. And another pitch up from John Lester, who has walked 5 in this outing.
Yeah, it just looks like he's rushing a little bit. And what I mean by that, he's not getting loaded up on that left leg, and we call it flying. His front side's flying a little bit, and it throws off your command.
Strike to Tatis.
Carlos Beltran's a very good base stealer. Year in, year out, he's one of the highest percentage. He'll steal around 40 bases and generally get caught 4 or 5 times a year, which is a great percentage for a base stealer.
Swing and a miss as Lester battles back to a full count. Fernando Tatis batting with nobody out, and Beltran at second base. Broken bat, soft liner knocked down, or at least getting a glove on it was Lowry. Kicks out to short left. Beltran takes third. Tatis to reach at first. So first and third now with nobody out. And Bobby Kielty coming up as the pitch count rising for John Lester here in the fourth.
This will most likely be his last inning. That was just a tough break. A broken bat in the hole. Jed couldn't make the play. I'm not sure he would have had to play at first base anyhow. See if he can get a ground ball and limit the damage here.
Ball one to Bobby Kielty, and one of the guys we're talking about was Kielty in the outfield situation here. And it'll be interesting now because apparently today the Mets making it official late this afternoon that Gary Sheffield is now a member of the Mets. And you think about one of the things that Sheffield was really bothered by was becoming a DH, and really was not comfortable in that, wanted to be in the outfield, and obviously will have to be now here with the Mets after his surprising release and large salary by the Detroit Tigers.
Yeah, it's not a lot of risk, because you're paying the league minimum, for the season. But it's hard to see where he fits in with this club. They have a lot of veteran guys already on the bench, and Sheffield's not going to play every day. Will he be happy not playing every day? And a guy like that that's played 20 years, he probably hasn't pinch hit a whole lot.
Lined into center field, a base hit for Kielty. From third base comes Beltran, and the Mets tie the score 1-1. Not been a very comfortable outing tonight for John Lester.
Well, you'd like to have that last start be a good one, but for Lester, he's had a lot of success the last couple of years. Hopefully he can just put this one behind him and get his work in here, stay healthy, and just get ready for Wednesday.
Tatis at second, Guilty at first. Still nobody out. Ramon Castro, the batter. To finish up on Gary Sheffield, a guy who's one home run shy of 500. It was clearly a surprise when the Tigers let him go.
Going back to his pinch hitting, I'm sure he hasn't pinch hit a whole lot, and that has to be the role he's on with this ball club. Maybe play some first base against a tough left-handed pitcher for Carlos Delgado, but I can't see him playing every day here, that's for sure. Kind of a curious signing, to tell you the truth.
Yeah. Very manual feeling that he creates a lot of depth for this Mets team and adds to his bench. We see action in right field. Two on, nobody out.
I'm sure Tito would love for Lester to get out of this inning, but if he continues this way, I don't know how much longer they'll let him go.
Strike three call. Castro strikes out. It's the fourth K for Lester, and the first out of the inning.
It's like another curveball. Tony's kind of had better command of his curveball than he has his fastball.
Danny Del Carmen warming in the Boston pen, still having technical difficulties. Understand that our pictures are down, but our audio is up. So a strikeout of Ramon Castro, who went looking. The Mets have two on, and Fernando Tatis at second base, Bobby Kelty at first base. I understand we are back here in New York at Citi Field. Luis Castillo. Castillo grounded out to second base, first time up. And the strike call from C.B. Buckner.
Castillo didn't care for that call.
It's a little on the tardy side too, wasn't it? A little late.
He's been pretty tight back there though, but Lester just didn't have as good command tonight. He's been behind a lot of hitters. I'm sure he'll love to put this game behind him.
Castillo's had a lot of problems with his legs and ankles over the last few years, feeling much better this year. The third, Lowell goes to second for one. The relay to first, not in time. Since we're having some technical difficulties while the Mets scored their run, we'll walk you through how it happened. Base hit for Fernando Tatis, and the runners at first and third. Bobby Kielty would come up and drive in the game-tying run with a base hit. It would score Beltran from third base, and the Mets tied the game 1-1. Now threatening to pull ahead. Two outs, runners at first and third. The top of the order, Jose Reyes.
Dustin Pedroia there trying to turn the double play. Not what we want to see it with 2 days ago in spring training, but the competitor that he is, he wanted to turn and try to get out of the inning.
You definitely don't want him to get rolled up with 2 days ago in spring training.
He was hanging in there for a long time. Drops in there for a strike, 1-1.
Another good curveball. He's been able to throw his curveball for strikes more than his fastball or the cutter tonight.
Reyes 0 for 2. He's popped out to short, grounded out to short. This one grounded foul over by the Red Sox dugout. 1-2 with 2 outs here in the inning. Three pitches for John Lester, who works here with 2 outs in the 4th inning. And Terry Francona saying before the game, 75 to 85, somewhere in there would be ideal. They had Manny Del Carmen up in the pen. Reyes takes ball 2, 2-2.
You can see Lester's very frustrated out there. You know, he just wants to get out of this inning. He's mad at himself. Make a pitch right here, kid.
Throw to first and a low throw that Chris Carter's got to dig out of the dirt. And Luis Castillo is able to get to the bag safely. Carter's able to dig it out successfully. Fernando Tatis at third, Luis Castillo at first. 2 down. 2-2 is hit in the air to left field. Jason Day headed back onto the warning track to make the catch in front of the wall. It went a long way, but Reyes and the Mets are gone, but they've tied the game 1-1.
Every revolution begins with the powerful idea that things can be better and we can change them. So forget everything you knew about television, internet, phone, and join the RCN digital revolution. With 100% digital TV, entertainment choices unlike any other providers. More channels, theater quality HD, all powered by advanced fiber optics. Call 800-RING-RCN. Experience your world like no one else can. This is no ordinary upgrade. It's the RCN digital revolution.
No matter where you live, you've got a front row seat to your favorite team with NHL Center Ice. It's the only way to see all of your favorite teams, even if you don't live in their area. So call your cable or satellite provider to see all the action. Because with NHL Center Ice, every game's a home game. NHL Center Ice, the game lives where you do. Don't wait. Call your local cable or satellite provider now.
He's gonna do it.
He is not going to do it.
He's gonna do it.
He is not going to do it.
There he is. Watch.
He's not going to do it.
He did it. Office supplies in there, snacks and coffee in there, cleaning stuff in there.
He did it. Who does that?
Who but W.B. Mason?
One source.
Wonderful.
The Red Sox weren't the only team in town improving its lineup this winter. Nesson's team has spent the offseason doing the same for the pregame show. This season, join TC, Dennis, Jim, Heidi, Jerry, and me for more Red Sox Game Day Live. 1 hour before every game, the new show promises to deliver unparalleled access and game day information. Check out the all-new Red Sox Game Day Live coming opening day and every day, 1 hour before every game. Tied up 1-1 as we head to the top half of the 5th inning. Jerry Remy will be back with us for opening day. We're back in Boston tonight and getting ready for Monday. Brian Daubach along with us tonight. This coverage will begin at 1 p.m. on Yawkey Way. New pitcher on now for the Mets. Bobby Parnell into the game becomes the 3rd pitcher for Jerry Manuel.
Yeah, this guy has plus velocity. He was a late season call-up last year. Came in with lights out in spring training. It's be a good test for Jason, see if he can catch up to a good fastball, that's what he really struggled with late last year.
Veritek struck out, and there's only a bat against Livan Hernandez. Bobby Parnell made his major league debut, as you mentioned, last year in September. This one fouled off. The Charleston Southern University. The 9th round pick of the Mets back in 2005. Ball 2 to Veritek, and it's 2-1. Veritek, Ellsbury, and Pedroia scheduled to bat here in the top half of the 5th for the Red Sox. Their run came in on a double by Chris Carter as Veritek rounds it foul outside of first. And evens the count, 2-2.
I know the Mets are fairly high on Parnell. You know, a youngster came through the system last year. Like I said, he's got a pretty good fastball, and that's all he's thrown so far. 4 fastballs right at him.
Veritek lifts the fly ball out towards left center field. Daniel Murphy, the left fielder, is over, and he makes the catch for out number 1. So Veritek 0 for 2 tonight, 1 down in the 5th. We'll bring up Jacoby Ellsbury. Ellsbury flied out to center field in the 1st, walked in the 3rd inning. Juan Hernandez went the first 3 innings giving up a run. And Sean Green went an inning. Actually, I beg your pardon. Juan Hernandez gave up no runs in his 3 innings. Sean Green gave up the run in his only inning. Bobby Parnell has the first out of the 5th.
Pretty good pitch right there. CB's not giving a whole lot back there, CB Buckner. You can see the temperature is dropping a little bit.
So skips in for ball 2, 2-1.
In conditions like this, it's definitely an advantage pitcher. Hitters, have tough time getting a good feeling for the bat.
It appears to have cooled off here a little bit as the night has gone on also.
Certainly.
To left field, Daniel Murphy, the left fielder, going back, and he can't make the catch. Wow, looked like he was there, reached up and couldn't make the grab. And to second base goes Ellsbury. I'm not sure if he lost in the lights or not, but can't make the catch there in left. He sent it back. He couldn't get there.
Looks like it almost hit him in the head. Maybe he did lose in the lights, but he's a second baseman by trade, I believe, and he's just learning the outfield position. He's got the speed for it, but probably hasn't played a whole lot of outfield.
Ellsbury at second base. And here comes Dustin Pedroia, who's been on base twice, a double in the 1st inning. He walked in the 3rd inning.
But a good swing by Ellsbury there. That's what we need at Fenway Park. Out of Ellsbury, that's a double off the mound.
One 1-0 to Dustin Pedroia. Fly ball out towards right center field. Carlos Beltran and Tatis come together. Tatis makes the catch as Ellsbury will tag and move to 3rd base. Pedroia's fly out makes it 2 outs in the inning. And the go-ahead run 90 feet away now for Boston. Chance for David Ortiz. Ortiz flied out to right in the 1st inning. Flied out to left in the 3rd, 0 for 2.
He's had some good pitches to hit, too. His first bat, he had 3-0 count. The second one was 3-1. He's missed some good pitches to hit. See if he can pick this up here.
Red Sox with 4 hits in the game. The Mets with 3. He was fooled on that pitch. It evens the count 1-1 as he swings and misses.
Kid certainly has a live arm.
Bobby Parnell, who has come in to pitch here in the 5th inning, trying to keep the game tied. Swing and a miss. Ortiz, 92 that time again from Parnell. Back-to-back fastballs to Ortiz, and it's 1-2. 90 feet away is Jacoby Ellsbury with 2 outs here in the 5th inning in a 1-1 game. Ortiz, well, ended up hitting the bat and wasn't trying to swing.
It's no nonsense right now out there. He's pretty much, here it is, come get it. David on that check swing looked like it was close to his wrist again. Fortunately, hit the bat.
And certainly the worry you have in these last two exhibition games, you don't want any injuries at this point in these last two meaningless exhibitions as far as wins and losses go.
See how long Tito goes with the starters tonight. Usually in this situation, play more of the night game, and some guys will get tomorrow off and play a little bit less.
Ortiz fouls it off back into the seats. One more exhibition game here at Citi Field against the Mets tomorrow afternoon. Red Sox will have Sunday off and get ready for the home opener on Monday. Del Carmen continuing to throw in the Boston pen as John Lester has kind of labored his way through the first 4 innings tonight. In between the final exhibition game on Saturday and the home opener on Monday, the Red Sox will work out at Fenway on Sunday. Ortiz strikes out looking. Parnell gets out of the jam. Red Sox leave Ellsbury at third. Still tied at 1.
Buy this beautiful sleigh bed or any bed at Jordan's Guaranteed Underprice. And if the Red Sox sweep the World Championship, it's yours free. That's right, free. And if the Sox don't sweep or even make it to the playoffs, you'll still win. We'll give you a store coupon worth 20% of your purchase to buy anything else in our store. So if you buy this bed and the Sox don't sweep, you'll get $200 back to spend on a nightstand, a chair, even a rug. This year, win or lose, you win.
Throw your hands up, take it to another level, and you never ever make a deal with the devil. Yeah.
Rescue Me premieres Tuesday at 10, only on FX.
H&R Block certified tax professionals will do your taxes right. Last year, we found errors on 4 out of 5 returns prepared by others, saving people thousands of dollars. Already filed your taxes with someone else? Let us take a second look for just $29.
Dirty Water TV spotlights all that's hot and happening in Boston, from the bars and nightclubs to music, events, and celebrities. Dirty Water TV toasts the area's hottest nightlife news, Saturday night at 11:30 p.m. on Nessun, because the party never ends on Dirty Water TV.
Boston Red Sox baseball is brought to you in part by Jordan's Furniture, the official furniture store of the Boston Red Sox. Don Orsillo and Brian Daubach, along with Heidi Watney, back in Citi Field. First game ever here, the Red Sox and the New York Mets. And tied at 1 as we head to the bottom of the 5th inning. The new pitcher is Manny Del Carmen, who comes into the game for John Lester, who had kind of a tough 4 innings. He only gives up 1 run, but you can tell he's kind of battling himself tonight. 5 walks.
Yeah, he was frustrated out there, but, you know, he got out of it. 1 run, 4 innings. Get ready for Wednesday. You know, he comes out of the game healthy. That's the main thing, like we talked about all night.
Manny Del Carmen, the new Boston pitcher, first out of the pen for Terry Francona tonight. He's working with a new battery mate as Jason Varitek's night is over. So Dusty Brown is now doing the catching.
It's going to be interesting to see how they can get Manny Del Carmen enough work to stay sharp. You know, with the additions in the bullpen, it seems like it's so strong down there. Innings could be tough, which is a good thing. That means your starters are pitching well, and you got a great back end of the bullpen. But, you know, Manny, it's going to probably be in the 6th or 7th inning quite a bit. And with the starting rotation the Red Sox have, there's not going to be a lot of innings out for that bullpen. You know, you figure Saito, Masterson, Papelbon end the game with Oki in there too.
Terry Francona talking about that a little bit today, talking to the different pitchers about their roles to begin the year. And it seems as if he stays true, and it sounds like he will as the season begins, and these things kind of change, guys' roles kind of are defined as the year goes on.
They usually straighten themselves out.
Yeah.
You know, a guy struggles, you know, maybe he sits out 3 or 4 days in a row. But to start the season, it's going to be a challenge for Tito to keep these guys sharp.
He can go to matchups now more than he has in the past with this kind of depth.
Absolutely. You know, with two solid lefties out there, you go lefty-righty a little bit, maybe even earlier. You know, if Saito is your 8th inning shutdown guy, or Masterson, you might see matchups early in the 7th.
Daniel Murphy lifts one to left. Jason Bay towards the line makes the catch for the first out here in the bottom of the 5th.
You know, looking at the ballpark again, I just noticed that the left field and right field line, it's almost like Fenway Park. There's virtually no room for the left fielder and right fielder running the wall.
The boxes jet out down that line. Just a couple of feet between where the boxes start and the line begins all the way to the pole. One out. David Wright, the batter, he walked in the first, struck out in the 3rd. So popped up foul back on play down the right field line. The Mets will have their official opening day on April 13th against the San Diego Padres here.
I'm sure the Padres are excited about their first trip to come all the way to the East Coast in New York.
So it skips in.
Sometimes when the schedules are made, you just wonder how San Diego comes to New York the first week of August.
How about the Red Sox opening at home at Fenway Park against a team who plays in a dome in Florida?
Why would you want to start there? It is strange.
David Wright gets his 3rd at bat of the night as these regulars going a little bit deeper tonight in this exhibition game. 5-6 innings for a lot of them. Swing and a miss, and it's 2-2.
Very good changeup right there. Got Dave right out in front. You know, that's the thing. Man, he can get a solid second pitch, but he can throw for strikes consistently. He could be virtually unhittable, you know, with this fastball.
Full count to David Wright.
Try to come back with the changeup again and hung a little bit, and that's the thing. He's just not consistent with that second pitch right now.
Carlos Delgado waiting on deck. One out here in the 5th. So grounded foul, still 3-2. The line on Lester tonight, 4 innings, 3 hits, gave up 1 run. He walked more than he struck out. Unusual for Lester, 5 walks, 4 strikeouts in his outing. Lester with a souvenir at the new Citi Field. Wright walks with 1 out. 5th, 6th base on balls given up by Red Sox pitching. We'll bring up Carlos Delgado. Delgado walked in the 1st inning, struck out looking in the 3rd inning.
Let's see what kind of defense the Red Sox play with the hard throwing Manny out there, but they're going to go with the shift.
Lowry to the right side of the infield. Pedroia also. Not deep though. He stays on the dirt. Delgado lines it into center field. A base hit. Solid single. David Wright to second base. And the Mets have runners at 1st and 2nd with 1 away.
It looked like a first pitch fastball. Outer half. Good piece of hitting by Delgado.
So 2 on, 1 down. And Carlos Beltran, the batter.
It actually wasn't a bad pitch. It's on the outside corner. Sometimes you just got to tip your cap as a pitcher.
Beltran striking out in the first, walked and scored in the fourth inning. And take strike one from Manny Del Carmen. Beltran, who had a very good World Baseball Classic for Puerto Rico. Only at 421. Ended up competing in 6 games. Takes the 1-1 for strike 2, 1-2. 94 that time on the fastball for Del Carmen.
Another good thing they brought from the old stadium. At least the airplanes will still fly over and break up the audio.
1-2, slice foul at the backstop. Still 1-2. No doubt, a beautiful ballpark here in the first game that they have played here. Very good crowd on hand tonight as the Red Sox and Mets play the first of 2 exhibition weekend games.
It's a good crowd, especially the Yankees being in town too. Open up 2 ballparks the same night.
This one skips through Dusty Brown. Everybody trying to move up, and the Mets will have right to third. Delgado to second with 1 out.
Slider down the dirt, and that's a ball Dusty Brown will tell you he should have blocked probably. This got down a little bit late. As a catcher, you don't want it to go, the one through the legs. The 5-hole as a goalie right there. It's probably a ball Dusty should have blocked, and he'll tell you that.
Second and third now, 1 out. 2-2 to Beltran. Full count. Right at third, Delgado at second, 1 down.
Get the base open, see if he wants to pitch around him a little bit right here.
To right and in for a hit. From third comes David Wright. The Mets lead it 2-1.
He did. He went with a 3-2 changeup, and Beltran stayed back and hit it to right. He knew he had a base open. Maybe he wanted to bounce a little bit, but again, not a bad pitch. You see Dusty Brown going down to get out of the dirt. It's a good piece of hitting by Beltran.
Well, that'll be the night for Beltran after his RBI single. He'll be pinch run for. Marlon Anderson now running at first base. Here's Fernando Tatis with runners at first and third. On the ground towards second, possible 2. Pedroia to second for 1. Interference from the runner, and the run will score. Threw it off the runner, but not his problem.
Yeah, hit Marlon Anderson in the hand.
Yeah. Went into the slide.
Still with his hands high, and he runs a runner, you got to get down a little bit earlier.
Red Sox want an interference call, but not the case here. Hits him in the hand, and the run scores. So it is now 3-1 Mets.
Yeah, that's a tough error for Jed on that play. Sure, that stings a little bit in this condition.
Do record the out at second base. 4-6 on the force out.
It's a tough way to get in the game for Marlon Anderson. One pitch in the game, he might have broke a finger or something on that. I'm sure he's less than thrilled by being hit by that ball. I'm sure he wasn't trying to take one for the team right there.
No. So it's a runner at first now in Tatis. Bobby Kielty with an RBI single last time up, 1 for 2. As he takes the ball, and it's 1-1.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if Marlon Anderson goes back out after that. That's his throwing hand. Should be shutting it down for the night.
Marlon Anderson over there at the end of the dugout. Runner goes, double pump for Dusty Brown, and he's unable to get Tatis. He kind of hesitated as he jumped out.
Yeah, it looked like he just didn't get a good grip on it. Tatis not known as a base stealer.
Let's try to keep the pressure on. They've grabbed 2 runs. Tatis in scoring position now with 2 outs in the inning. Three and 1 to Keelty.
Again, very tight zone back there by C.B. Buckner.
Marlon Anderson on the far end of the dugout. And it looks like he's all right.
Sure is.
Can't feel good. Very high in ball 4. Keelty down to first base. Second walk given up by Del Carmen. The 7th by Red Sox pitching, and John Farrell headed out. Let's have Tatis at second base, Keelty at first base, and 2 down. And Del Carmen about to face his 7th batter since coming in. Going to be Ramon Castro, who grounded out to shortstop in the 2nd. Struck out in the 4th. He's 0 for 2.
Good slider, start him off there. You know, I think with these temperatures dropping, this is a good warm-up for Monday. You know, we talked about being in Florida for so long. You know, in this weather, it's tough to grip the baseball, and maybe that's why we're seeing the lack of command out of the Red Sox pitcher.
On the ground up the middle. Diving is Pedroia, no play anywhere. He'll go to third base. And the bases are now loaded for the Mets. Tried to catch Tatis, who's rounding third, but he's able to get back.
You see the shot up the middle. Pedroia does a great job of knocking it down. Always a competitor and alert. Had no play at first. Try to get him, throw behind the runner at third.
8th man to bat here in the bottom of the 5th inning for the Mets. They've scored twice. They've now got the bases loaded. Luis Castillo is 0 for 2.
Another very long inning for the Red Sox fielders out there. The Red Sox pitching is struggle with their command tonight.
Well, Del Carmen has now thrown more balls than strikes since coming in. 27 pitches total, 14 balls, 13 strikes. Ground ball towards Carter at first base. Del Carmen covers for the out. That ends the inning, but the Mets get 2 runs and take a 3-1 lead to the 6th.
Cold drinks. Now throw me a pitch, just like we're outside.
Wanna get away?
Wanna get away? Now you can more than ever with Southwest Airlines Hot Fare Sale. From $49 to $99 one way. Our no hidden fees mean what you see is what you pay. Book now only at Southwest.com. Low fares, no hidden fees.
Hey, ready to go. Dude, drag? Nacho drag.
Dude, we can get nachos at the game, man.
Yeah, okay, for like $6. I've got 3, 5, and 7-layer nachos, all for less than $1. Got them at Taco Bell.
You wearing makeup?
Don't judge me.
3 incredible nachos, 3 incredible prices. Only $79, $89, and 99 cents at Taco Bell. Why pay more?
Monday. Let the games begin.
The Sox are ready to launch the season with their 2009 home opener versus the Tampa Bay Rays.
Looking up, gone! Into the monster seat for Jason Bay!
Don't miss a minute of mind-blowing baseball action, because season after season,
And the Red Sox will walk off with a win!
it's why we watch. Monday is baseball night in New England, with Rays Red Sox coverage beginning at 1 on NESN.
For the 20th consecutive year, the Baseball Beanpot will take place on Monday, April 13th. This traditional baseball doubleheader will be hosted at Fenway Park. It will feature Boston College, Harvard, Northeastern, and the University of Massachusetts at Amherst. All tickets are general admission and just $5. To purchase, fans can log on to redsox.com/beanpot or call 877-RED-SOX-9. Well, the rain has started to fall here in New York at Citi Field. We're fortunate to get through the first 5 innings without precipitation, but it is finally here. They were expecting it to come in tonight, and here it is. Well, we play along to the top half of the 6th inning. Pedro Feliciano is the new pitcher for the Mets, the 4th of the night for Jerry Manuel.
Yeah, it's really coming down out there. I'd be surprised if they play in this rain too long.
Feliciano, a lot of work last year for the Mets, as he settles in what is now becoming a very wet surface. 86 appearances to lead the league last year for the Mets as he delivers ball 1.
He's got a very deceptive curveball. I remember facing him a few years back, and for whatever reason, the Mets didn't like him a whole lot at the time. He went to Japan for a year or two. He came back and kind of figured it out. He's throwing strikes again. He's a tough lefty. And as it showed, he can go out there virtually every other day, or every day. 86 games.
Spent 2005 in Japan. 78 games of the Mets in 07, 86 games last year. Raining pretty hard right now. Drew grounds one back towards the mound. Feliciano quickly off the hill, throws out Drew. The first out of the inning.
Sure, JD's not too disappointed with that at bat. Get back in the dugout, get out of the rain, facing a tough lefty. Call it a day.
So one down here in the 6th inning, and it brings up Jason Bay, who struck out and grounded out.
A lot of fans are heading for cover.
Well, a lot of overhangs, large concourse area to watch the game from, which is certainly great, part of this new stadium. And they're hanging out under there. One to Bay. Broken bat grounder to third, picked by Wright. And then the throw low, but dug out by Delgado. 2 down.
Good play all the way around there, right to Delgado. Delgado's a little bit underrated at first base. Doesn't have great range. Seems to be able to pick a lot of balls in the dirt, even going back to his Toronto days. Pretty happy with his effort there. Tapping his chest.
So 2 down for Mike Lowell. Went flat out to center field in the 2nd. Struck out looking in the 4th. Takes ball 1. Well, the Mets pulled ahead with 2 runs in their half of the 5th inning. And lead it 3-1 with the Red Sox batting in the 6th. This was the kind of rain that we had most of the day in New York. And they're going to bring the tarp on. CB Bucknor has seen enough. This rain falling hard.
Yeah, he's trying to get through that inning, but he's seen enough. Now, you don't think we'll have to wait 2.5 hours like we did in Jupiter that day, do you?
I hope not, to be honest.
Make for an eventful night for you, Donio.
Yeah, that's right. We will step aside for the moment as they are getting the tarp onto the field and come back with more from Citi Field.
There's nothing like seeing stunning high definition. And there's nothing like watching the biggest new DVD releases on breathtaking Blu-ray. The best in home entertainment with the Sylvania HD LCD flat screen and the #1 rated Blu-ray player. Available today at these stores.
Hey guys, I got Dunkin' Donuts.
Getting the family together with a tasty donut from Dunkin' Donuts. You can do it. America runs on Dunkin'. Stop by Dunkin' Donuts and pick up 6 glazed donuts for only $2.49.
Where to, fellas? No, wait, let me guess. Fine Arts Museum.
Actually, we're going to the game. Yeah!
Hope you brought some sunblock, boys, because I'm looking at an awful lot of pale skin back there.
Yeah, maybe we should get some shirts.
That's not a bad idea. You know, there's Olympia Sports right up around the corner.
The best brands, the lowest prices, the greatest service. Get it at Olympia Sports.
Ah, much better, boys.
And now we don't have to worry about spelling anymore.
That had to be taxing.
Get it at Olympia Sports.
Back at Citi Field, we're in the midst of a rain delay now. The New York Mets on top 3-1. Rain coming with 2 outs, actually throughout the entire inning, but they finally pulled the tarp with 2 outs here in the top half of the 6th inning. As we are in the midst of a rain delay, we hope you'll come back and join us. We hope to keep you posted as to what's going on here in New York and when we resume play. Until then, enjoy this edition of the preseason Remy's.
What a play by Lowell will start this game off. And it is gone. Of course, he playing some baseball for the Red Sox.
Welcome to the 2009 preseason edition of the Remy's. We'll be taking a look at the American League East, some key Red Sox players. I'll also be making some predictions. But let's lead off now with the new dogs. Number 5. In the offseason, the Red Sox acquired reliever Ramon Ramirez from the Kansas City Royals for Coco Crisp. Ramirez is coming off a great year where he pitched in 71 games and had a 2.64 ERA. Number 4.
Fastball, got it. So he winds up striking out the side.
The big bullpen addition is former Dodger closer Tagashi Saito. Since coming to America in 2006, Saito has been one of the most efficient closers in the game, compiling a 1.95 ERA to go along with 81 saves while only blowing 10 in his career. The Red Sox will look for the 39-year-old righty to help solidify the late innings. Number 3. Brad Penny can turn into an absolute steal for the Red Sox.
Penny continues to mold him down.
The former Dodger and Marlin ace is coming off an injury-plagued season where he only made 17 starts. Before that, he had back-to-back 16-win seasons. The two-time All-Star's best pitch is a low 90s fastball with a lot of movement, and he is known as an aggressive competitor on the mound. Number 2.
As that ball crushed deep left and high off the Sports Authority sign. A long home run for Rocco Baldelli.
After years of battling Boston in the AL East as a member of Tampa Bay, Rocco Baldelli decided to switch sides and sign with the Red Sox this offseason. The Rhode Island native is hoping to get his once promising career back on track after battling a mysterious illness the last few seasons. Baldelli is hoping his fatigue issues are a thing of the past and he'll be able to show off his power, speed, and great defense on a regular basis for the Boston Red Sox. Number 1. The addition of future Hall of Famer John Smoltz is a no-lose deal for the Red Sox. Not much needs to be said about the workhorse Smoltz. Whether starting or closing, he's always been one of the best, and here's hoping he has continued success with the Sox no matter when he takes the mound or in what role. With all the new faces, that means a lot of the familiar ones are gone. Some we'll see again, some we won't. But remember one thing, they all had a special place in Red Sox Nation. Sean Casey and Kevin Cash weren't with the Sox long, but they both left their mark. Casey, the mayor, provided solid hitting and defense off the bench, plus proved to be an invaluable team guy in the locker room, while Cash proved to be a solid, dependable backup for Wakefield's knuckleballs.
Alex Cora had an immeasurable impact on the Red Sox over the last few years. Since being acquired in a 2005 trade with the Cleveland Indians for Ramon Vasquez, Cora has done everything asked by the Red Sox. Multiple positions, a steady glove, and key hits off the bench.
Cora trying to bunt his way on. Beautiful bunt. And Cora's aboard on the bunt single to begin the inning.
I think Red Sox Nation never got to see the real Coco Crisp. Since coming to Boston in the 2006 trade, Crisp has battled inconsistency and injuries. When he did put it all together, he was a joy to watch, especially in 2007 when he deserved the Gold Glove for spectacular defense in center field. Since 2003, Mike Timlin has been an integral part of the Red Sox bullpen and their success. The veteran righty will be missed both on the mound and in the clubhouse. Manny Ramirez, not too much to say that hasn't already been said. He helped the Red Sox win 2 World Championships, and he left Red Sox Nation in disgrace. Time to say goodbye. Gone is possible Hall of Famer Curt Schilling. One of Theo Epstein's greatest acquisitions, Schilling helped the Red Sox win 2 World Series. He'll be best remembered as a fierce competitor, an outspoken guy, a good teammate, and of course for the lasting image of the Bloody Sox. Coming up on the Remy's, we'll check out some of Boston's big bats.
80 headed back at the wall. That ball is gone. Grand slam for Dustin Pedroia.
Plus a look at the third best game of the 2008 regular season.
That will go.
Monday. Let the games begin. The Sox are ready to launch the season with their 2009 home opener versus the Tampa Bay Rays.
Looking up, gone! Into the monster seat for Jason Bay.
Don't miss a minute of mind-blowing baseball action because season after season,
And the Red Sox will walk off with a win.
it's why we watch. Monday is baseball night in New England with Rays Red Sox coverage beginning at 1 on NESN. In the nation, the game starts here. New look and a whole new attitude. Hey, hey! Olympia Sports presents the Boston Globe Red Sox Game Day Live. The only way to connect you to the Red Sox this season with unique access and game day information to get you ready for the first pitch from the most respected team of analysts and insiders in the business. Red Sox Game Day Live. The game starts here. Opening day coverage begins at 1, only on NESN.
Hey there, New England. This is Sports Desk.
And the Red Sox will walk off with a win.
It was a banner night at the Citi Bank Ford Garden.
I'm John Chandler. That's the Sports Desk.
Saved by Thomas! Oh, Superman!
That's all, New England. We'll see you right here next time. NESN Sports Desk presented by FWA. Tonight at 10, right here on NESN.
Here is the third best game of 2008.
To left field, a base hit. And from third base comes Brian Barton. The Cardinals grab their second run of the day. High fly ball to left. That will go. Will go to right center field. Over is Ludwig to make the catch. Coco tagging. Throw is off the mark. Cut off. Red Sox tie the game. 3-0. Red Sox take the lead. Pedroia from third, 3-2 Boston. Runner goes. Kennedy hits one in the air to center field. Coco Crisp headed back, still going. It's over his head and off the wall. And the Cardinals have tied the game with 2 outs and 2 strikes on Adam Kennedy, who drives it off the wall to tie it up. The go-ahead run 90 feet away. The St. Louis Cardinals here in the 11th. And Hansen ready with the 0-2 pitch. Ludwig strikes out, and the Cardinals leave him loaded. Cora strikes out. Ellsbury strikes out, and Isringhausen gets out of the jam. 1-0 into right field, a base hit. Duncan being waved around. The throw from right from Drew is going to be close, and the collision at the plate. Veritek holds onto the baseball. He's out. And we're still tied at 3. Mike Lowell in the bottom of the 13th inning. Lowell to left. Off the wall. But for the 4th straight extra inning, the Red Sox have the lead runner on.
This has been one of the more exciting extra inning games that you'll ever see.
Youkilis to deep left center field. High, deep, back towards the monster seats and gone! Youkilis on his second home run of the day. And the Red Sox walk off with a 5-3 victory in 13 from Fenway.
Welcome back to the Remy's. Well, that was the third best game of 2008. We'll be back a little bit later with numbers 1 and 2. Well, the Red Sox come into the season with some questions offensively. Let's now take a look at the top 5 hitters on the Boston Red Sox. Number 5.
Well, Mike Lowell hopes to rebound from serious hip surgery that he had at the end of last season.
Lowell now lines it into left field to base hit.
Spring training has been a slow process for Lowell, but look for him to continue to improve as the season goes on.
Number 4.
Bay to left field, and he's got a base hit.
Jason Bay quietly goes about his business to not get the headlines as a Manny Ramirez would get, but still the production has been there for Jason Bay. With American League experience under his belt, the numbers may improve this season.
Number 3.
Kevin Youkilis continues to improve as a hitter. Less walks now for Youkilis, but more power.
Youkilis drives one to deep left down the line, and it is gone.
Last year, a career high in home runs, and those numbers should go up again this season.
Number 2.
What more can you say about Dustin Pedroia, the Rookie of the Year a couple of years ago, and last year, of course, the most valuable player in the American League? One thing you know about Dustin Pedroia, every time he takes the field, he wants to be the best player on the field.
Pedroia's got to hurry up the throw in time. Nice play.
Number 1.
David Ortiz spent the 2008 season battling injuries. Ortiz has a chip on his shoulder this season because everybody feels maybe he's on a downward spiral.
Ortiz lines to center. It's in for a hit.
With health, David Ortiz should return to form.
The Red Sox have some players on the verge of hitting some personal milestones. Let's check some of those out right now.
He struck him out. The Red Sox win.
Jonathan Papelbon needs just 20 saves to pass the steam of Bob Stanley into first place all-time on the Red Sox career saves list. Jason Bay, J.D. Drew, and David Ortiz are all on the cusp of reaching home run milestones. Bay needs just 1 home run for 150.
Bay drives this out towards deep left center. Upton looks up and watches it leave.
Drew needs 8 for 200, and Big Papi needs 11 for 300 in his career. Also on the RBI front, Bay needs 9 for 500 in his career, and Ortiz needs just 31 for 1,000 career RBI. Tim Wakefield is on the verge of a couple of Red Sox milestones. If Wakefield starts 16 games and pitches 194 in the 3rd innings this season, he will move into first place all-time on the Red Sox career list, passing Roger Clemens on both.
Swing and a miss.
Wake also needs just 93 strikeouts to reach the 2,000 K milestone. Coming up next, a look at the newcomers to the American League. Plus, later in the show, the Red Sox Bulldogs on the mound.
Guerrero strikes out.
Krejci. Krejci scores! He did it again! Krejci what?
Scores! David Krejci!
What a move by David Krejci.
Right to it, scores!
Krejci.
Saturday afternoon, it's Boston Bruins matinee hockey. Starring Chara, Lucic, Savard, Kessel, live in high definition and directed by Claude Julien. Don't miss it. The Bruins are hitting the ice early.
Oh my goodness gracious!
Saturday, it's Rangers Bruins matinee hockey beginning at 12:30. And coming soon, it's the Boston Bruins quest for the cup on NESN. Thursday nights on NESN, the gloves come off. Jack Edwards, Andy Brickley, and Mike Milbury are the instigators. It's a hard look at the NHL from 3 guys who have never been afraid to say what's on their minds. The Instigators, Thursday nights on NESN, presented by Cadillac Village of Norway.
Lucic. Lucic with a huge hit. Lucic won.
Lucic scores! Hat-trick! Milan Lucic!
Here is the second best game of 2008.
One pitch, Ortiz to deep right down the line. Fair or foul? Fair. Gone. 3-run shot for Big Papi and a 3-0 Boston lead. It's a fly ball well to left. From third comes Lowell. 5-0 Sox. Off the pitcher Feldman to third. 7-0 Boston. Ortiz hits one high and deep towards center field. Hamilton back towards the triangle, still going. It is gone! The second 3-run home run of the inning for David Ortiz. A 10 spot on the board for Boston. It's 10-0. To right field and a base hit. And 2 runs in for the Rangers here in the second inning. On the ground, left side, diving is Vasquez. He can do nothing with it. Another run, 12-2. High drive, deep left center field. Crisp looks up. That ball is gone. And all of a sudden, it is a 2-run game to center field. Back goes Hamilton at the wall. It is gone. No doubt about that one. A 2-run shot for Youkilis. And a 14-10 Red Sox lead. On the ground to first. Off of Youkilis to Pedroia, who's coming home with it. The throw, not in time to run in. We are tied up 14-14. Fly ball center field. Coco Crisp. Underneath it makes the catch. Tagging at third base is Davis. He'll score the go-ahead run for the Texas Rangers, who take a 15-14 lead. To right center field. It's 16-14. Texas on top by 2 now. Pedroia to deep left. Down the line, will it stay fair? Off the wall, it's a fair ball. Trying to score from first is Ellsbury. The throw is not in time, and we're tied at 16. Youkilis to left, deep far. 3-run shot, second home run of the night. 19-16, Red Sox on top. You kidding me?
Well, I'll tell you what, it's not a masterpiece, but it's going to be hard to find a more exciting game at Fenway Park than this thing.
Softly lined, Pedroia catches it, the Red Sox win.
Welcome back to the 2009 preseason Remy's. Well, at the beginning of this show, we took a look at some of the new members of the Red Sox. Now let's go to the American League East and see who's new in this division. The New York Yankees made the biggest noise this offseason, signing premier free agents Mark Teixeira, CC Sabathia, and A.J. Burnett, plus trading for first baseman / outfielder Nick Swisher. Gone are names such as Mike Mussina, Jason Giambi, and Bobby Abreu. Tampa Bay did some reshuffling of their own, adding outfielders Pat Burrell, Matt Joyce, and Gabe Kapler. Plus, the Rays signed some bullpen help, adding Joe Nelson and Brian Schaus. Gone are Rocco Baldelli, Cliff Floyd, Edwin Jackson, Eric Hinsky, and the ever-popular Johnny Gomes. Baltimore's GM Andy MacPhail was busy this offseason making numerous trades and free agent signings. MacPhail traded for super utility man Ryan Friel and made 2 separate trades with the Cubs, one for outfielder Felix Pie and the other for Milton's own Rich Hill. The O's also signed Japanese import Koji Uehara, catcher Greg Zorn, shortstop Cesar Izturis, and infielder-outfielder Ty Wigginton. Gone are Daniel Cabrera, Ramon Hernandez, Garrett Olson, and Kevin Millar. The Toronto Blue Jays only made a few minor additions, adding Michael Barrett at catcher and Kevin Millar. They did, however, lose A.J. Burnett, Greg Zorn, and Brad Wilkerson. Coming up, the Red Sox top returning pitchers.
Swing and a miss.
Plus my 2009 season predictions.
Got him as he went up top to strike him out.
For the 1, 2, 3.
Hey, struck him out.
For the deep, far.
That ball is up, that ball is gone.
For the doubters and the believers.
Red Sox on top. You kidding me?
For the love of the game.
Run a double pump is lead, the Red Sox win.
Red Sox baseball on NESN. It's why we watch. Welcome back, boys. Let's play some ball.
It's Bruins matinee hockey as the Bruins host the Rangers in what could be a first-round playoff preview. Barry Peterson joins me in studio to get you ready for the game, and he will give us his top 5 captains in the league.
Tune in 30 minutes before the game on NESN. Thursday, vengeance is victory, and we'll settle the score one team at a time. First at 12:30, Red Sox, Rays. A quarrel of bad blood stems from the 2008 postseason. Then at 6:30, Bruins Canadians in a non-stop grudge match as their quest for the cup draws closer. Two of the biggest rivals in New England sports come together on one net with one purpose: revenge. Revenge Thursday. Coverage begins at 12:30 only on NESN. Stay tuned after the game for Bruins Overtime Live for immediate post-game reaction, live commentary, NHL scores, and analysis. NESN keeps game night on ice 30 minutes post-game with Bruins Overtime Live.
And I'm telling you, this ball is absolutely packed.
Here is the best regular season game of 2008.
De Jesus sending it to the opposite field. Back goes Manny Ramirez for out number one. Swing and a miss. Pedroia's got it. It's a 1-2-3 first. Ramirez coming in. Manny will run it down. High chop to third. Lowell to second base. Teeing after the 2-2, dribbles it back at Lester, who throw to first to end the inning. 2-2 line to Youkilis. Chop towards shortstop. Lugo plays the tough hop off the lip of the grass, and there's two down. On the ground at Lugo. Low throw, but it's dug out by Youkilis. Swing and a miss. Jacoby Ellsbury camped underneath. Two down. The center field falling fast. Ellsbury running fast, diving and catching. The final out of the inning. Swing and a miss. Strikes out on the ground at Pedroia at second base. 1-2-3 fifth. Swing and a miss. High hop. Julio's throw is accurate and in time. Two down. Two hops to Pedroia. Another 1-2-3 inning for John Lester. Back to Lester. One down. Manny Ramirez settling underneath. Two down in the seventh. Two out, seventh inning. Struck him out. Strike three called. Strike three. Eighth inning is over. High, low. Throws to first for the out. On the ground to first baseman Kevin Youkilis. There's two down in the ninth. One ball, two strikes, two outs, ninth inning. Glasgow strikes out. John Lester's thrown a no-hitter at Fenway. He no-hits the Kansas City Royals.
Well, that was the #1 game of 2008, of course, John Lester's no-hitter. Now let's take a look at the Red Sox returning pitchers. Number 5.
Justin Masterson emerged on the scene in 2008 and proved that he can do a lot of things, start, relieve, but the value to the ball club right now is as a relief pitcher.
Swing and a miss.
Masterson has the ability to come in and get right-handers out with that nasty sidearm delivery.
Number 4.
Daisuke Matsuzaka has paid dividends for the Red Sox since signing with Boston. The numbers have been absolutely remarkable for him.
Strike three call.
It can be aggravating watching him pitch because he does like to walk a lot of guys, but it's amazing how he's able to get out of those jams. The Red Sox will certainly take that again in 2009.
Number 3.
Jonathan Papelbon has established himself as one of the top closers in the American League.
Led strikes out, and the Red Sox win.
What should make Papelbon's job a little bit easier is the depth the Red Sox have in the bullpen this season. He'll be able to get some valuable time off because of guys like Saito that can help give him a day off when needed.
Number 2.
John Lester is one of the best left-handers in the American League. Up and coming last year was a breakthrough season for John Lester, pitching a no-hitter, but more importantly, becoming a stopper for the Red Sox.
Swing and a miss, got another strikeout.
I picked John Lester to be this year's Cy Young Award winner.
Number 1.
Struck him out.
Now, Josh Beckett still remains the ace of this pitching staff because of all his postseason experience. What Beckett needs more than anything else in 2009 is good health. If he has that, he'll return to being a #1 starter.
Over the past few seasons, the Red Sox have had a nice mix of young players and veteran players. Now, that's a credit to the Red Sox player and development system, bringing up young players and contributing at the major league level. Let's now take a look at some of the young players who may have an impact on the 2009 season. Number 3.
Red Sox Nation was introduced to Michael Bowden last season when he got the start and the win on August 30th against the Chicago White Sox.
Michael Bowden's a winner in the major leagues.
That day, Bowden went 5 innings while giving up 2 earned runs and striking out 3 in his major league debut. Bowden has a bright future with the Red Sox, and I won't be surprised if we see him again soon.
Number 2.
Since being acquired from the San Diego Padres in a trade for David Wells back in 2006, catcher George Coteras has seen his skills improve under the tutelage of Red Sox coaching.
First major league hit. for George Gutierrez.
Gutierrez has shown power in the minors, knocking 22 home runs for Pawtucket last season, and will be invaluable this year as he serves the Red Sox as their new backup catcher. Number 1. The biggest thing for Clay Buchholz is confidence.
Strike 3 call.
Coming into the major leagues and throwing a no-hitter, an awful lot is expected of him. And once he tacks together 4 or 5 wins in a row, he should be off and going again. Up next on the Remy's, my 2009 predictions.
Chops it to third. Lowe goes to second base for one. On to first. They turn the double play.
Plus one last look at the 2008 Red Sox.
Ellsbury from center field is able to make the catch.
Do you smoke? Smoking's dirty, disgusting, but most of all, it's deadly. According to the British Medical Journal, smoking one cigarette takes 11 minutes off your life. Tens of thousands of smokers have their lives back with all-natural Final Smoke, and you can too.
I smoked a pack a day for about 25 years.
My doctors had told me, you either quit smoking or you will die.
Don't waste time with gums and patches.
When I tried to quit in the past without Final Smoke, I constantly craved cigarettes.
All-natural Final Smoke will help you address the cravings and addictions without nicotine.
Right away, I noticed I had absolutely no cravings. The Final Smoke took all of them completely away.
Final Smoke guarantees you'll be smoke-free and completely satisfied or your money back.
If you are ready to quit, Final Smoke is the answer.
I took my Final Smoke.
Don't let smoking shorten your life. Are you ready to quit? Call now or log on to get your Final Smoke. Tens of thousands have used it. It's all natural, fast, and easy, guaranteed.
Saturday afternoon, it's Boston Bruins matinee hockey. Starring Chara, Lucci, Savard, Kessel, live in high definition and directed by Claude Julien. Don't miss it. The Bruins are hitting the ice early.
Oh, my goodness gracious!
Saturday, it's Rangers-Bruins matinee hockey beginning at 12:30. And coming soon, it's the Boston Bruins quest for the cup on NESN.
And I'm telling you, this ball is absolutely
Welcome back to the 2009 edition of the Remy's. Well, a few years ago, I started making some bold predictions about the upcoming season. I must admit my predictions have been pretty bad, but I'm going to try again this season. Here are my predictions for the 2009 season. My choice for Rookie of the Year, David Price of the Tampa Bay Rays. For Cy Young, John Lester.
Breaking ball and a swing and a miss.
My MVP choice for 2009, Grady Sizemore of the Cleveland Indians.
The throw from center from Sizemore is going to be in time. He gets it.
Well, there you have it, a look at the preseason 2009 Remy's. We'll be back at the All-Star break with a whole new edition. Let's wrap up the show with the best plays of the 2008 season.
2008 begins right now. Loss drives one to deep right field. Back goes Buck at the wall, and it's gone. Into center field, a base hit for Youkilis. Here comes Big Papi. Wells will bobble, and the Red Sox will walk off with a win. Their attack into center field, a base hit. Ramirez being waved around. Second straight night, the Red Sox walk off with a win.
How did he do that?
Moss dives and makes the catch. Makes the catch. Ellsbury diving to make the catch.
Gives a high five to the fan before coming down.
John Lester's thrown a no-hitter at Fenway. Deep, far, number 500 for Manny Ramirez. Shields hits crisp, and Coco's going to head out. Here we go. To right field. Salazar can't get it. Around from second comes Lowell. Jason Varitek drives in the go-ahead run. Longoria will be waved around. The throw from Moss is going to be close, and in time they got him. Line caught by Youkilis. Rips one, caught on the backhand by Lowell. He's going to crawl back to the bag.
Well, that was very graceful getting back to second base.
Lester's got himself another complete game shutout. Lowry up the middle. The Red Sox win. Jason Bay scores the winning run for the Red Sox in his first game in a Boston uniform. Just to Pedroia. Flash of the leather at second base for the Red Sox. There's number 50 for Jacoby Ellsbury. Chu strikes out. Peralta strikes out. Pop Popped up, left side, Cora's camped underneath. The defending world champions are heading back to the postseason to try and defend their title. Welcome back to Citi Field in New York as the Red Sox and New York Mets match up in this first of two exhibition games tonight and tomorrow. And in the midst of a rain delay that started at the 6th inning with 2 outs in the inning, and the Red Sox trailing the Mets 3-1. The rain has for the moment subsided. They are apparently saying that there is more rain in the area that could be coming through. So right now we're sitting here with the tarp on the field. It is not raining, but we are in the midst of a rain delay. We hope you'll check back with us frequently. Until then, enjoy the Red Sox report.
Tito and Pedroia renew their off-field rivalry.
Textbook pegging. 4 points.
U continues to hit for kids.
Basically, what I do, when I come here, I try to come down.
Attention!
You're military. You'll out-hustle every team that ever steps foot on a field, ever.
All hands are on deck. It's time for the Red Sox Report, presented by CVS Pharmacy.
As a swing and a miss.
Ortiz after the 2-0 hits a high fly ball to right. Xavier Nady at the wall. It's gone. Welcome to spring training at Southwest Florida. I'm Don Orsillo. We lead off inside the manager's office where the rivalry was renewed this week. That's right, Terry Francona and his second baseman Dustin Pedroia played their first cribbage game of 2009, and only Red Sox Productions was there.
Who's a better cribbage player, you or Pedroia?
I am. Without a doubt. It's not even a question.
I'll tell you, to be truthful with you, he's a really good baseball player. He's average at best.
No, I win most of them. He's just, I don't know. I just touch playing. Yeah. He says he crushes you. He says a lot of things.
Hey, look, he can sign as many years as he wants. He is a second semester freshman from Arizona State University, and he's not a good cribbage player.
Do you let him beat you?
Sometimes.
Who really is the better cribbage player?
I'm going to let him answer that and see if he has any integrity.
He's been, last year was his year, but I think my rookie year, it was my time. So next year I'll get him.
All right. Not much integrity. One game. You can tape this all you want. All the good you're not going to be able to use.
It's textbook pegging.
4 points.
I got 6.
If I lose, we're going to redo this whole thing.
28.
Go. 10.
I have 4.
6. Give me anything there? Oh, Peewee. 12.
Sarah, what are you laughing about?
I don't know what's going on. He's getting his ass kicked like normal. In front of Red Sox Nation.
Big punt.
4.
That was you. Look at Big Punt's twin. It's his twin.
Did you see that?
Look at my grandma. 10.
15.
25.
26.
28.
No. 10.
You guys getting a kick out of this?
31.
And 6.
15.
19.
29.
Are you out?
I don't have hardly have any points.
I got 15-2, 15-4. 5 is 9.
I got 2. I'm like way out. Thanks for coming.
40.
How much?
40.
Say that to the camera.
The new CVS.com from CVS Pharmacy is the easiest and most convenient way to manage your prescriptions. Just log on to CVS.com. You can view your prescription history, order refills, and then choose a pickup location. You can also check the status of your prescriptions, and we can remind you when you need your next refill. The new CVS.com from CVS Pharmacy is just another way we're helping you care for yourself and your family. CVS Pharmacy, for all the ways you care.
Monday. Let the games begin. The Sox are ready to launch the season with their 2009 home opener versus the Tampa Bay Rays.
Looking up, gone! Into the monster seat for Jason Bay!
Don't miss a minute of mind-blowing baseball action because season after season,
And the Red Sox will walk off with a win!
it's why we watch. Monday is baseball night in New England with Rays Red Sox coverage beginning at 1 on NESN. In the nation, the game starts here. New look and a whole new attitude. Hey, hey! Olympia Sports presents the Boston Globe Red Sox Game Day Live. The only way to connect you to the Red Sox this season with unique access and game day information to get you ready for the first pitch from the most respected team of analysts and insiders in the business. Red Sox Game Day Live. The game starts here. Opening day coverage begins at 1, only on NESN.
Hey there, New England. This is Sports Desk.
And the Red Sox will walk off with a win!
It was a banner night at the TD Bank Fourth Garden.
I'm John Chandler, NESN Sports Desk.
Saved by Thomas! Oh, Superman!
That's all, New England. We'll see you right here next time. NESN Sports Desk presented by FWA. Tonight at 10, right here on NESN.
Hey, Scott. How you doing, man? Jason Bay, nice to meet you.
Red Sox outfielder Jason Bay helped one fan realize his dream this week. Bay welcomed Make-A-Wish patient Scott Anderson to City of Palms Park Monday.
I'm going to hit right now, and then when I'm done, we'll take you into the cage and we'll see what you got. You might show me a thing or two. Number one thing that I tell everybody I talk to, the main thing I see in young guys like yourself is when you're standing here, a lot of guys, they like to kind of open up and step away from the ball, and that's the main thing. You can step right at the pitcher. I can't guarantee it, but there's a good chance that you're going to hit the ball fairly well. But the number one problem I see is guys get a little scared and they kind of open up and they can't reach it. If you step towards the pitcher, right at the ball, that's what I say, if you throw the ball and you take a step, there's a good chance that you're going to hit it.
Scott's visit was just the first of many wishes Sox players will grant during the 2009 season.
I mean, you can keep that one. That was, let's see that one. Yeah, that was the one I used in the game yesterday, so that's all yours, man.
Thank you.
You're welcome. It was very nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, too.
You gonna stick around for the game?
Yep.
2008 Hank Aaron Award winner Kevin Youkilis also shared some of his baseball insight this week. Uke hosted the Sailor family at City of Palms Park. They made a generous donation to Kevin's charity, Uke's Hits for Kids.
Hi, how's it going? Good to see you again. How you been? No problem. How you doing?
Good.
Good to see you. You ready to go in there and hit? You need to get some sunscreen on, too.
I know.
You're worse than me. You're dying? Oh, so you're going to be able to swing?
Oh, no.
Well, let's try it out. The life of a hitting coach is not fun. All right. Now, is this bat too heavy? This is what I use in the game. So basically, we'll just do here, warm up, nice and easy. Just try to, nice and easy strokes. Now, you're coming down here a little bit. You're dropping down.
Yeah.
What we try to do is,
We try to bring the hand here. You know, a lot of people say if you're gonna punch, you heard that one where you're gonna punch somebody, you hit hard? Yeah. Basically, what I do, when I come here, I try to come down. See, when you come around here, you kind of cast out here. See, because your first move is down here, you kind of cut it off, and you're gonna hit underneath. Whereas if you come here to the ball, you hit down, and you're gonna make more contact with it. Try to keep your hands like up there, up high. Wow. That's pretty good. There you go. Good swing. One thing we teach when we hit, you see these seams here? Yeah. You want to try to hit the seam with a bat. Focus on up. A little bit more. Right there. That's your hitting position. No matter where you start, like if you want to start and come up, you can start up. There you go. See, that's a strong hitting position. Wow. It's pretty good. You want me to flip some to you?
Okay.
I'm gonna get behind the screen. I'm gonna flip them, all right? Yeah. You're gonna get hit. You better get down. All right, ready? Good swing, good swing. There you go. All right, here we go. Good job. Whoa. It's the best one of the day right there. Whoa. That's a home run right there. See, when your hands are up, that's good. When you drop them down, that's when you start rolling over. So keep them up tall. There you go. Nice. Oh, jammed a little bit, huh? That sting a little bit? Wow. Homer. Woo. One go one, and then we'll end. We never leave without a good swing. There it is. Your hands are gonna be killing you. Are they shaking? Good job. That was awesome. You did great. Well, I hope you had fun. Hope you learned something.
I did.
Just keep it, yeah, and just have fun. That's the whole key.
Krejci.
Krejci scores! He did it again!
Krejci what?
Scores! David Krejci!
What a move by David Krejci.
Right to it and scores!
Krejci.
Saturday afternoon, it's Boston Bruins matinee hockey. Starring Chara, Lucci, Savard, Kessel, live in high definition and directed by Claude Julien. Don't miss it. The Bruins are hitting the ice early.
Oh my goodness gracious!
Saturday, it's Rangers Bruins matinee hockey beginning at 12:30. And coming soon, it's the Boston Bruins quest for the cup on NESN. Thursday nights on NESN, the gloves come off. Jack Edmonds, Andy Brickley, and Mike Milbury are the instigators. It's a hard look at the NHL from three guys who have never been afraid to say what's on their minds. The Instigators, Thursday nights on NESN, presented by Cadillac Village of Norway.
Lucic.
Lucic with a huge hit.
Lucic won.
Lucic scores! Hat-trick! Milan Lucic!
Welcome back to the Red Sox Report from Fort Myers. Sox pitchers, both current and former, created the week's top headlines. To bring us up to speed, here's Heidi Watney.
Former Red Sox right-hander and two-time Sox world champion Curt Schilling announced his retirement Monday. Schilling landed in Boston before the 2004 season, and later that year he fulfilled his promise to help break an 86-year-old curse. He added another title to his resume in 2007.
His legacy is that he was one of our best players during a period in which we reestablish the franchise as you know, standard bearer of excellence and as a champion, and reestablish ourselves as a championship organization after 86 years of waiting. And you know, he played a part in that. He was you know, 20-game winner for our first championship, and he you know, pitched great in the playoffs for our second championship, and no one can ever take those rings away from him or his place in Red Sox history.
It was the right time in his career. You know, Boston was looking for an extra, that last piece, and he was looking for a way to, you know, pitch in a championship team. It was a great fit, and obviously it worked out well. You know, the stage was perfect for him. He was looking for something like that, not to back away and find a place where you could just go out and pitch innings or get some wins. He wanted to pitch where he had a chance to win a championship.
Schilling finished his career with 216 wins, 3,116 strikeouts, and a 3.87 ERA. Later Monday, newcomer Brad Penny threw in a Major League spring training game for the first time this spring. Penny, who's recovering from a right shoulder injury, threw 33 pitches in 3 scoreless and hitless innings. He struck out 3.
Last year was a frustrating year for me. It was mentally I was shot just because going out there every day and being hurt. So anytime it's hard enough to get these guys out when you're feeling great, you know, and to go out there and have that pain, it makes the game even harder. So it's nice to go out there with some confidence and some life on my fastball.
I thought the ball came out of his hand really well. And just as importantly, you know, he came out in the first inning and really let the ball go, and then he followed it up in his next 2 innings and had real good life on his fastball. I mean, I don't know if you could, where you guys are at, but I mean, where we were, he was out there grunting and letting it fly, and that's what we're looking for. You know, he grip it and go, and I think he was excited. I think it was a good step for him, and we all felt good about it.
Another Sox pitcher on the road to recovery is John Smoltz. He took a step forward Wednesday when he had his first official bullpen session of the year.
For me, it's going to start kicking in like, hey, I'm going to be, it's my first step towards being a pitcher. Everything else up until this point had really nothing to do with pitching. It had everything to do with strengthening and time and you know, it was all part of the process, but until you get off the mound, there's nothing like it. You want to say it's like riding a bike, but it's different. You know, I threw the ball fine, but I didn't throw the ball anywhere near the intensity and deliberately, because you know, as I'm taking these steps forward, I have to tame the beast, because as much as in my mind I know what I'm going to be able to get to, I want to get there faster than I'm probably capable of getting there.
I think he felt good coming away from it, and he's dealing with the subtleties of adjustments in his delivery, which, you know, today was the first day he's thrown a bullpen of this structure since, you know, early December. So there's going to be some familiarity to regain with the mound and the intricacies of his delivery.
Week 7 from Fort Myers also marked the spring arrival of Daisuke Matsuzaka, who led Team Japan to its 2nd straight World Baseball Classic title Monday in Los Angeles. Matsuzaka threw 98 pitches in his start against Team USA in the semifinals. Then he celebrated the title and another WBC MVP award after a Japan win in the finals.
I'm glad I was actually able to arrive at such a late date, but at the same time I saw my teammates today and I felt motivated to work hard with these guys again.
Matsuzaka took the mound Friday for the Red Sox for the first time in 2009. He threw an extended side session at City of Palms Park, per usual to a large media contingent.
Physically, I don't have any problems, but mentally I do have to get myself prepared for the season, which I think may be more difficult than the physical element. As for my schedule, just going to fall right back into the 5-day rotation as usual.
Matsuzaka will appear in his first spring training the Atlanta Braves in Orlando.
For the 1, 2, 3.
Struck him out.
For the deep, far.
Ball is up, that ball is gone.
For the doubters and the believers.
Red Sox on top. You kidding me?
For the love of the game.
Run a double pump is late. The Red Sox win.
Red Sox baseball on NESN. It's why we watch. Welcome back, boys. Let's play some ball.
It's Bruins matinee hockey as the Bruins host the Rangers in what could be a first-round playoff preview. Barry Peterson joins me in studio to get you ready for the game, and he will give us his top 5 captains in the league.
Tune in 30 minutes before the game on NESN. Thursday, vengeance is victory, and we'll settle the score one team at a time. First at 12:30, Red Sox, Rays. A quarrel of bad blood stems from the 2008 postseason. Then at 6:30, Bruins, Canadians in a non-stop grudge match as their quest for the cup draws closer. Two of the biggest rivals in New England sports come together on one net with one purpose: revenge. Revenge Thursday. Coverage begins at 12:30, only on NESN. Stay tuned after the game for Bruins Overtime Live for immediate post-game reaction, live commentary, NHL scores, and analysis. NESN keeps game night on ice 30 minutes post-game with Bruins Overtime Live.
Welcome back to the Red Sox Report from Southwest Florida. Every game played down here during spring training is an exhibition, but this week, one game stood out among the rest. The United States Military All-Star Baseball team celebrates its 20th season in 2009. Last Sunday, a team of Sox prospects hosted the Military All-Stars on the backfield at City of Palms Park.
You're not playing them, you're playing this ball. You're hitting this ball, fielding this ball, throwing this ball. Whenever you have contact with this ball and you can make it do what you want to do, you will win. Our mantra, hustle. It takes no talent to hustle. You're military. You will out-hustle every team that ever steps foot on a field ever. Hustle on 3. 1, 2, 3. Hustle!
Former Sox general manager Dan Duquette is the team's director of player development, while former player Brian Daubach managed the Military All-Stars.
They're active duty servicemen who are on leave, and they're training for missions to be deployed. We have two groups. One's going on a tour of South America to Nicaragua, Panama. Some of the players that are here playing for us today, and then another of the groups is going to go to play in Mexico the first week of May. So we're just starting our training, and we're glad to be here training with the Red Sox.
Generally during the season they'll play college teams. They play a lot of teams up in the Cape. They play the NACBL teams up in New England. They'll play some independent league teams, but to come here and be in Fort Myers at Red Sox camp, this is a big thrill for these guys, and you know, the players have been great too. The Red Sox come out and talk to the guys, and it means a lot to them.
I think the main focus though of our team is that we kind of want to show the country that we do more than just shoot and salute. We tour the country to kind of bring awareness about the military and kind of what our mission is and our overall goal.
The U.S. military brought baseball to some countries internationally by playing baseball on the bases. So they brought baseball to Germany, Italy, Japan, and Korea because it was played on the bases, and that's how baseball spread internationally. And we're hoping that this U.S. military all-star team can help spread the game of baseball on an international basis.
The All-Stars were unified in camouflage uniforms on the field, but not long ago the players were worlds apart.
We have a Navy SEAL on our team. We have a kid named Isaac Rodriguez, who's a two-time decorated Purple Heart. He's a Marine who's been injured in active duty 2 times. And then we have a couple of Navy pilots who were just flying missions on Thursday. They came in Friday for the weekend, and they're getting their skills tuned up to go on tour.
I returned from Baghdad about 4 months ago, and just to be able to go throw the ball around and take a couple cuts in the beautiful weather, like I said, out in San Diego, now here in sunny Florida. I mean, it's just like, it's a dream. It's like being a kid again.
The oldest kid on the Military All-Star team for Sunday's game was guest second baseman Doug Flutie.
Been a middle infielder all my life. Like I said, I'm an athlete. I'm not a baseball player, so I just play goaltender out there, knock it down, pick it up, and throw it over. Can't do that at short.
In addition to Flutie, many Sox players showed their appreciation to the soldiers.
So many guys have been nice to come out and just meet some of our real heroes here. You know, the guys have been in Iraq and Afghanistan, and yeah, they are the true heroes.
The United States Military All-Stars will barnstorm across the country this summer. For more information, visit usmilitaryallstars.us.
Do you smoke? Smoking's dirty, disgusting, but most of all, it's deadly. According to the British Medical Journal, smoking 1 cigarette takes 11 minutes off your life. Tens of thousands of smokers have their lives back with all-natural Final Smoke, and you can too.
I smoked a pack a day for about 25 years.
My doctors
They had told me, you either quit smoking or you will die.
Don't waste time with gums and patches.
When I tried to quit in the past without Final Smoke, I constantly craved cigarettes.
All-natural Final Smoke will help you address the cravings and addictions without nicotine.
Right away, I noticed like I had absolutely no cravings. The Final Smoke took all of them completely away.
Final Smoke guarantees you'll be smoke-free and completely satisfied or your money back.
If you are ready to quit, Final Smoke is the answer.
I took my Final Smoke.
Don't let smoking shorten your life. Are you ready to quit? Call now or log on to get your Final Smoke. Tens of thousands have used it. It's all natural, fast, and easy, guaranteed.
Saturday afternoon, it's Boston Bruins matinee hockey. Starring Chara, Lucci, Savard, Kessel, live in high definition and directed by Claude Julien. Don't miss it. The Bruins are hitting the ice early.
Oh my goodness gracious!
Saturday, it's Rangers Bruins matinee hockey beginning at 12:30. And coming soon, it's the Boston Bruins quest for the cup on NESN.
Welcome back to the Red Sox Report. Down the street at the club's player development complex, the instruction never stops. This week, minor league field coordinator Rob Leary led a drill for some catching prospects, and he let us tag along.
Look at this, not a cloud in the sky. Well, there are some south, but in east, west, there are clouds in the sky. Not right there. Guys, we're gonna do some receiving and then a little bit of blocking. Obviously, we're on camera today, so we want to give the nation a good look at what we do. So what we're going to do, guys, remember, we're going right at us. This is the breaking ball. The breaking ball, we want to shorten the hop. So we're gonna come forward. We're not springing forward, but we want to fall forward, get into our perfect position. Go ahead, guys. Five middle. Good. Keeping the glove deep, straight up and down, so if it hits our glove, we have a chance of killing it right in front of us. Good, Cars. Good, real important, this is for the viewers at home, a reminder for us guys, when we're going to the right and left, we don't want to just go side to side. We want to, again, get that little bit of angle so we cut the distance down, and also the ball that's going to go out to our left or to our right. Now, if we get that extra hop, we use what we call our flipper and use that arm to make us a little bit wider. The ball that's misfired, it gives us that little bit more room for error, guys. Right at you. Come up and get it. That's it. Come up and get it. That boy. Good. No one's getting this. No one's getting that next base. Good, Ryan. Go. There it is. There it is. Right there. Nice going. Hope you guys got that one. Nice. Good. The other thing that we haven't talked about today, guys, but when we get down, we don't want to be all rigid and hard and all stiff, where when the ball hits us, we're almost like a bat, where we're hard and that ball's really going to take off and run on us. You see, all three of you guys are now happy. You're down and we're dead and we're relaxed. So when the ball does hit us, wherever on our body, we've got a chance to keep the ball in our area. We're like a cushion rather than meeting it, all strong. Good, that one right there, no chance, good job. For those of you at home, we use these Incrediballs. They're extra springy and bouncy, they're real light. We use these balls. If we can block these balls and keep them in our area, it makes the baseball, which is heavier, and we're able to kill or keep the baseball in our area where we won't allow the base runners to move up a base. Woo. Now we're going to move on to receiving. What's the first thing we got to do here? Catch the ball, nice and relaxed. See the ball into the glove. How about something that goes with relaxed? Stance. Amen. That's the ball we're talking about. We want to keep that a strike. That's a close pitch. It's a good pitch. We want to keep it a strike. Awesome. You guys got a little Red Sox Nation FaceTime right there. Nice going. You got it. Good job, guys.
There you have it. That's all for another busy week from Sox Spring Training. Join us next time as we look ahead to the 2009 regular season right here on the Red Sox Report, presented by CVS Pharmacy. For Heidi Watney and our team behind the scenes, I'm Don Orsillo. Have a great week in Red Sox Nation.
I just want to play whatever the inning, whoever is winning, it's all the same. Play ball. I just want to say whatever the season, whatever the reason, it's America's game.
It all begins when 30 teams become 16.
Oh, it's getting nasty down there.
And 16 fight for just 16 wins.
Oh my goodness gracious, here we go!
All in the hopes of being the one survivor.
We will go the distance.
Who gets to take the 35-pound treasure home?
Scores!
Because home is where it belongs.
Bruins in 2. 2-hour rebroadcast game nights at midnight.
Every Saturday, Nesson's hitting the road with the Bruins.
We're at the Boston Bruins Pro Shop, Vancouver. Inside the Saddle Dome, we are in Edmonton.
And bringing back the buzz. Host Naoko Funiyama counts down the top 10 stories you've just got to know about the Beast.
Time now for a little less talk and a lot more action.
The Sox scores!
It's all things Bruins this season on the Buzz. Saturdays before Bruins coverage on Nesson. Saturday afternoon, it's Boston Bruins matinee hockey. Starring Chara, Lucci, Savard, Kessel, live in high definition and directed by Claude Julien. Don't miss it. The Bruins are hitting the ice early.
Oh my goodness gracious!
Saturday, it's Rangers Bruins matinee hockey beginning at 12:30. And coming soon, it's the Boston Bruins quest for the cup on Nesson.
You know what just said, folks? We are crazy here on the show. Now I remember how fun this is. This thing is addictive, this thing called fishing. I want to tell people how nice the bass are. Ambassador Charlie Moore. I don't catch small fish. I catch big fish. Catching some fish.
He's known as the Mad Fisherman. Charlie Moore Outdoors, the greatest show on H2O. Sunday nights at 8 on Nesson.
Welcome back to Citi Field, where the rain has subsided for the moment. They have taken the tarp off the field, and pitchers are warming up for both teams as the Red Sox and Mets, it appears, will resume playing. The Mets are actually now taking the field. Brian Stokes has been warming up for the last 5 to 10 minutes, not in the bullpen, but from the pitcher's mound here. Not sure why he wasn't in the Mets bullpen. The Red Sox have had a pitcher in their bullpen warming up. As we will resume here very soon, Stokes, the new pitcher, become the 5th pitcher of the night for the Mets. As the Rains came here with 2 outs in the top half of the 6th inning. Mike Lowell was batting. And it appears Angel Chavez has come out on deck. He will resume Mike Lowell's at bat and take on what will be a 3-0 count. Pedro Feliciano had been the pitcher for the Mets. Got J.D. Drew to ground out, Jason Bay to ground out in what was just torrential rain at the time.
Angel Chavez walks into a 3-0 count. Not a bad place to be hidden.
And Chavez had a very good spring training for the Red Sox as well. And of course, this continues spring and the exhibition season as the umpires have not yet made it out. Mets are on the field. The pitcher is done warming up, but no sign of umpires.
It is spring training. It's getting near the end. You know, maybe the catcher will just call strikes and balls.
Unusual that the team would take the field without umpires on the field.
They're usually needed.
Yes. Yeah, that's
it's kind of like the softball league I've been playing in the last couple of years after, not such my retirement, but I moved on to beer league softball. We didn't have umpires.
No umpires.
So occasionally you could get into some disputes, but
I would think that would be.
Everybody gets along.
But usually in the majors, that doesn't happen a lot.
A little different level here. Maybe they were on the bus.
They could have been. A lot of the starters will be headed back. Of course, both teams will have very different looking lineups than what they had here, say, an hour ago when the Reigns came. Here come the umpires to make their way out. C.B. Buckner, Mark Carlson, Ed Hickox, and Rob Healy. The score is 3-1. The New York Mets on top of the Red Sox. As CB making his way back out, he is the home plate umpire. So it'll be Angel Chavez who will bat for the Red Sox, inheriting a 3-0 count.
Should give him the green light right out of the gate. We're back.
Chavez waiting on a 3-0 from Brian Stokes. Takes a strike on the outside corner. 3-1. Stokes coming over from the Tampa Bay Rays, part of a cash deal. Line to the second baseman to end the inning. Thought they had the first out of the inning, but it is out number 3. It's 3-1 Mets.
Monday.
VIP Charter Coaches is consistently proving to be one of Maine's leading motor coach companies. They offer deluxe transportation to any destination in the U.S. and Canada. On board their modern fleet of touring coaches, you'll find the comforts of home, including state-of-the-art sound, individual climate controls, DVD, Wi-Fi, and a smooth ride. Go green. VIP's commitment to clean-burning technology makes group travel the most economical and environmentally friendly way to travel. Reduce your carbon footprint and step aboard. There is a difference. Let VIP take you there.
For the 1, 2, 3.
Struck him out.
For the deep, far.
Ball is up, that ball is gone.
For the doubters and the believers.
Red Sox on top. You kidding me?
For the love of the game.
Run a double pump and lead, the Red Sox win.
Red Sox baseball on Nesson. It's why we watch. Welcome back, boys. Let's play some ball.
Thursday, vengeance is victory, and we'll settle the score one team at a time. First at 12:30, Red Sox, Rays. A quarrel of bad blood stems from the 2008 postseason. Then at 6:30, Bruins, Canadians in a non-stop grudge match as their quest for the cup draws closer. Two of the biggest rivals in New England sports come together on one net with one purpose: revenge. Revenge Thursday. Coverage begins at 12:30, only on Nesson.
Hey there, New England. This is Sports Desk.
And the Red Sox will walk off with a win.
It was a banner night at the TD Bank Fourth Garden.
I'm John Chandler, Nesson Sports Desk.
Saved by Thomas! Oh, Superman!
That's all, New England. We'll see you right here next time. Nesson Sports Desk, presented by FWS. Tonight at 10, right here on Nesson.
The official online shop of the Boston Red Sox is at redsox.com. Browse the largest selection of authentic spring training gear, including clubhouse caps, t-shirts, jerseys, sweatshirts, and more. Get your spring training gear straight from the source. Shop redsox.com shop. Well, we head to the bottom of the 6th inning back at Citi Field in New York with the Mets on top 3-1. Most of changes for the Red Sox. We'll tell you about them as we go along, and for the Mets as well. Ruben Tejada will lead it off here for New York.
Yeah, caught that line drive in the inning. Very excited to be in the game. Threw it around the horn with 3 outs.
New pitcher for the Red Sox is Marcus McBeth. Comes on for Manny Del Carmen. He pitched through the 5th inning. Del Carmen giving up 2 runs. Just joining us tonight, John Lester started for the Red Sox. Went the first 4 innings. He had 3 hits, a run. He walked 5 and struck out 4. Beth falling behind 2-0. Talked about McBeth earlier during the spring. A converted position player, became a pitcher in 2005. And pitched in 23 games in the major leagues for the Reds. His only major league action in his career. 3-2 for the Reds in 07. Last year with the Pawtucket Red Sox, part of the year, also in Louisville. Strike on the outside corner, and it's 2-2.
During that rain delay, the guys out in the field were begging to go back out and play because this is their opportunity to make an impression on Terry Francona, and you never know what might happen down the road here.
Yeah, this is really their opportunity to play here, play in a major league stadium, and do it in front of the major league manager.
Yeah, I never had this opportunity. I made the team out of Spring Training '99. It was the first time I played in a big league stadium. I think we went to Colorado for a couple exhibition games, and that was the first time I'd seen a big league stadium.
Center field, Josh Reddick is on the run, and he'll get back there to make the catch. Ruben Tejada is retired. Ryan Church coming up. Takes over for Daniel Murphy. Would walk twice and fly to left.
Ryan Church should be their everyday right fielder against right-handed pitching. He didn't play tonight. Didn't start tonight due to Lester pitching, but he was off to a really good start last year. Had some concussion problems. Seems like he's shaking that off.
Last year, first year with the Mets after breaking in with the Expos initially, and then a couple years in Washington with the Nationals. 12 home runs, 49 runs batted in last year for New York.
And most of that damage was done in April and May.
Takes ball 3, and it's 3-0. He was on the DL twice, as you mentioned, the post-concussion syndrome. Ended up with a concussion, trying to break up a double play, sliding into second base, final day of May. He kind of battled it the rest of the year. There's ball 4 and a 1-out walk for Ryan Church. Brings up Jonathan Malo.
Another walk by Red Sox pitching. Is that 8 walks now?
8 walks. 5 for Lester. 2 for Del Carmen, and the first for McBeth. In the dirt, gets away from Dusty Brown. Trying for second is Church, and the throw not in time. Unable to knock it down, but Breaking right away was Church without any hesitation. And still relatively close at second base, but Church in safely. Put dead Hickok, second base umpire. Melo takes a ball high, and Macbeth having trouble finding the strike zone right now. 2-0. Melo, a Mets 48th round pick back in 2003. In Quebec, Canada. Takes a strike, and it's 2-1.
Let's see if Buckner opens up that strike zone a little bit after that rain delay.
Good tight. It's 3-1. Del Carmen gave up 2 runs in his innings pitched, as he gave up a total of 3 hits. Mentioned the walks, 2 walks, did not strike anybody out. Game was tied 1-1 at the time. The Mets getting to their half of the 5th, and then the rain delay hit in the top half of the 6th inning. So it fouled off just below us.
You're making a play on that ball if it comes up here, aren't you?
Yeah.
I saw the hands last year.
Yeah. I actually caught one last year for a change. We don't get many at home. We're so high. All 4 back-to-back walks allowed by Marcus Macbeth. It's 9 walks for Red Sox pitcher. And Nick Evans coming up for New York, who they have 2 on with 1 out here in the 6th inning.
Nick Evans was the last man added to the roster. I wonder if he might get bumped with the signing of Gary Sheffield.
Evans in a total of 50 games last year, 257. Derek Brown able to knock it down to his right. Evans made his debut, making the jump last year from Double-A Binghamton in May. Made his major league debut against Colorado Rockies. Really versatile. He's played first base, third base, and left field.
But he will stay in the major leagues as long as his bat allows him. He's I played left field too. I wouldn't say I was a very good outfielder down the hill. My stick kept me around as long as I did, and I think Nick Evans in the same boat. But he's a young kid. He's got some power.
Really been patient with Macbeth. He has walked back-to-back batters, now behind 2-1. Marlon Anderson on deck. On the ground up the middle, Velasquez dives and has no play. Saves a run on the diving play behind second base.
He makes a good play just to get to the ball, saves a run. Still playing order.
So reaching at first is Evans. Bases loaded for the Mets. No, 1 out. And it brings up Marlon Anderson, who we thought may be leaving the game after he was hit in the bare hand. Play at second base, breaking up a double play. He stays in after the long rain delay and ready to go here in a bases loaded 1 out situation.
Marlon Anderson's really extended his career by being a versatile player, but also being a very good pinch hitter. You know, he came up in the Phillies organization as a second baseman, but he's you know, he's been able to hang around. Once you get labeled as a good pinch hitter, It's not an easy job. You know, I tried to do it my last couple of years. It's very tough being pinch hitter. That's why I think Gary Sheffield might struggle in the pinch hitting role.
Much different mindset than a DH when you're just thinking about hitting the whole time. The timing of it must be a little different.
Well, the thing is, when you DH, you're still getting 4 at-bats a night.
Right.
And, you know, pinch hitting, especially in the American League, you might pinch hit once a week if you're lucky. The National League is a little bit easier because you pinch hit. Your best pinch hitter usually pinch hits every night or every other night, so you might get 4 to 5 at-bats a week. Just that little difference is enough to keep your timing sharper. But DHing, yeah, it's totally different than pinch hitting, where you know you're getting 4 at-bats. When you pinch hit, you know you only get one chance, and sometimes you put too much pressure on yourself. And there's different theories on pinch hitting. Some guys say go up there and let it rip at the first one. Some guys are more patient. Fans like Marlon here a little bit.
Anderson striking out. And here comes old friend Alex Cora to bat.
A good fastball just by him. Tough night for Marlon. Struck out, the bases loaded. He took one off the bare hand.
2 down, bases loaded for Alex Cora. Interesting to see how much the Red Sox miss Alex Cora this year now that Cora is no longer on the team. And what a valuable guy coming off the bench he was in so many different roles.
Not only the positions he played on the field, but his leadership. You know, I mean, so many guys looked up to him. I think he had a big help in Jed Lowry and Dustin Pedroia.
Popped up, foul ground, should reach the seats and will.
He's really like having another coach on the field. You know, he's on the bench, but during pregame warm-ups, whether it be BP or taking infield, he's a great veteran guy. I'm sure when he's done playing, if he wants to coach, he'll have that opportunity.
Had a chance to talk to Alex today a little bit before the game, and he was missing Boston, but very much enjoying his new team and loving the facility, as many of the Mets are. Looking around their brand new clubhouse and this great new stadium. Both sides with hitting tunnels. You were talking about, you know, a lot of major league places you have the weight room on one side. You got to go over there, and now these new facilities, a lot of them, of course, have the weight facilities in both.
Yeah,
hitting tunnels in both.
You know, especially if you've had some problems with the team. You know, it's kind of awkward going. You know, especially at the old Yankee Stadium, going in. You're facing Roger Clemens tonight. You might go in the weight room and see him tomorrow. You know, it's kind of an awkward situation. But back then, when these stadiums were built, the weights were obviously not big. And now they're building these new stadiums, and you know the visitors' weight room's a little bit smaller, but you have your own facility, you have your own batting cage, so it's not a matter of splitting time. You can go get your work done whenever you want, instead of maybe have a half-hour block here and there.
The bases loaded, 2 down. Cora down on the count, 1-2. Beth trying to find his way here and work around a couple of walks in the inning. And also an infield hit. Full count now to Cora.
Most exciting playing baseball. Bases loaded, 2 outs, 3-2 count.
Cora pops it up. Foul ground, backing out of play.
The fans that stuck around and started getting in this game.
A lot of fans staying around through the rain delay. Marcus McBeth throwing 30 pitches in the inning, 15 balls, 15 strikes. 3-2 again to Alex Cora. Again fouled off. Lester for 4, Del Carmen for 1, and McBeth now pitching in the 6th.
Somehow the Mets only have 3 runs on the board.
They've had plenty of chances. They've left men on base in every inning. Total of 9 men on base through the first 5. They got him loaded now. 2 outs in the 3-2. Fouled off again. A total of 9 walks allowed by Red Sox pitching. A lengthy at bat for Alex Cora. About to see his 10th pitch of the at bat. Ball 4, he walks in a run on the 10th walk of the night. Given up by Red Sox pitching. The Mets take a 4-1 lead. Well, John Farrell, who's been out there a lot tonight, is headed back out again.
John Farrell's got his work in tonight, that's for sure.
Definitely has, and he's out there to talk to all 3 pitchers so far tonight for Boston. And Marcus McBeth trying to battle his way through the inning. Deki Okajima up in the Boston pen. Bobby Kielty still in the game for the Red Sox, or for the Red Sox, formerly of the Red Sox, in the game for the Mets. Kielty has been on twice, a single to center, an RBI single at that. And he walked in the 5th inning. Takes ball 1.
$35 pitches already.
He jammed and fouls it off, leaving the count of 1-1 to Kielty. Third, Evans at second, Cora at first base. And Beth backs off. Beth playing the majority of the season for Cincinnati's AAA team, Louisville, last year. Fouled off, and it evens up at 2-2. With the Paw Sox last year in 4 games in Pawtucket, 1-0 with a 2.57 earned run average. Out of the University of South Carolina.
When you're out there struggling a little bit like this, you know, it seems like the pitches you do throwing the strikes on, they foul off. You just wish they put it in place somewhere.
The 2-2 to Kielty. It's a fly ball to the left. Playable for Zach Davis. Makes the catch to end the inning. Mets get another run, take a 4-1 advantage into the 7th.
What does this old pair of shoes and this old baseball glove have in common with this new mattress? Come to any Jordan's Sleep Lab to find out. Introducing Simmons Transflexion technology.
Yes, well, pay close attention. Office supplies are delivered to the front desk. That's Marilyn. Say hi, Marilyn. Hi. Next, cleaning and maintenance supplies. Go to our main supply closet where... Tom and Jen, don't you have a conference call? Snacks and coffee supplies go to the employee's kitchen. Just leave them on the counter there. Robert, who is hiding behind the refrigerator, he will unload them. Any questions?
No, ma'am. Who but W.B. Mason? One source.
Wonderful. Brian, stop playing the lights.
In the nation, the game starts here. new look, and a whole new attitude. Hey, hey! Olympia Sports presents the Boston Globe Red Sox Game Day Live. The only way to connect you to the Red Sox this season, with unique access and game day information to get you ready for the first pitch from the most respected team of analysts and insiders in the business. Red Sox Game Day Live. The game starts here. Opening day coverage begins at 1, only on NESN.
The Monster Payback is almost over. Buy any mattress, and if the Sox sweep the World Championship, it'll be yours free. And even if they don't win, we'll give you back a coupon worth 20% of your qualified purchase to be used on a future purchase. Win or lose, you win.
Tonight at 10, tune in to NESN for Sports Desk, presented by FW Webb, home of Frank Webb Bat Centers. Cole will bring you the details on the big Bruins news of the contract extension of goaltender Tim Thomas, plus the complete preview of the NCAA basketball semifinal games tomorrow. All this and more coming up tonight at 10, only on NESN. 4-1 the Mets on top of the Red Sox as we head to the top half of the 7th inning. And it'll be Chris Carter who lead it off for Boston as Ryan Stokes stays in the game for New York. He faced only one batter in the 6th inning, yet Angel Chavez to line out to end the inning after the long rain delay. He took over on the mound, so back out there for the 7th. Chris Carter 1 for 2, a double back in the 4th inning. Flight out to center, first time up. Gil Velasquez on deck for the Red Sox. Will bat next in the inning. Took over at shortstop for Jed Lowry.
I like Chris Carter. He just goes up there looking to get his rips. You know, very aggressive.
Big swing and a miss. 93 on the fastball that time from Brian Stokes. Line to left and in for a base hit. Chris Carter is aboard. And we check back in with Heidi Watney. Heidi?
Don, Kevin Youkilis was a late scratch for tonight's game, feeling ill, and that gave Chris Carter the start at first base. Now, Carter is perhaps the most energetic guy in the clubhouse, and he says he's really enjoyed learning from the veterans.
They've been all great. They've been really great. I sat next to Mikey Lowell, sat next to Dustin, and kind of talked about baseball. Went out to dinner last night with Uke and Bay, and you know, they're letting me know some things, which is great. They've really helped me out, and it's awesome how supportive they are.
Now, this will be the first time the 26-year-old Carter will be on the Major League roster to start the season. Carter was drafted in 2004 out of Stanford, where he played with Jed Lowry. Don?
Thanks very much, Heidi. As Gil Velasquez doubles off the wall down the left field line. And he would not wait around very long as he hit that double right down the line here at Citi Field.
Another ball that was well hit and just couldn't get out of here. You know, it's gonna be tough to hit home runs in this ballpark.
Yeah, we've seen a few.
Going back to Chris Carter, anytime you make your first opening day, it's special. But to be at Fenway Park on Monday, I'm sure he's gonna have a tough time sleeping on Sunday night. You know, he can't wait for it to get here, and you know, I'm sure he won't be in the starting lineup. But to hear, you know, Chris Carter's name, you never forget it. It's almost better when you don't play that first time on opening day. It's easier. You adjust, you take it all in. You know, he was there last year a little bit, but still, opening day is a whole different ball game. You know, he was there for the playoffs, but opening day, especially in a place like Boston, it's a special occasion.
Carter at third base, Velasquez at second, a check swing and a ball in the dirt by Brown. Did he go? Yes, says Mark Carlson. He's down 0-2. Also hear him say that he had dinner last night with Jason Bay and Kevin Youkilis, and how the veterans have taken him in here as well, and kind of the way it works here.
Yeah, it's kind of what I was going back to earlier, and it's made for the younger guys to have so much success. You know, they take you in, make you feel part of the family, and that's really what it is.
To third base. Runnels scores. The throw goes to first for the out.
Good job by Dusty Brown. 0-2 count. You just want to get the ball in play, get that run home.
Second run of the game scored for the Red Sox, as Velasquez stays at second base. Josh Reddick coming up.
What a spring training this kid's had, huh?
Pretty impressive in the times that we have seen him.
And that was the thing the Red Sox decided to do coming in spring training this year, bring more of their younger players instead of a lot of 6-year free agents that usually see veteran guys get those at-bats. And I think they knew because the World Baseball Classic, so many guys were going to be gone. They wanted these at-bats to go to their young guys, so down the road, when they do get called up, they feel a little bit more comfortable.
Terry Francona was asked about the two surprises perhaps in camp, and Josh Reddick was one of those guys. Certainly Daniel Bard, who we all get to kind of see for the first time this spring. The other, he was amazing, as this one is popped up, foul ground. Back comes Santos, and he'll make the catch. Reddick fouls out for the second out of the inning. That's played by the Mets catcher. We'll see. Ryan Corey, the second baseman, batting in the place of Dustin Pedroia's spot. Corey getting his first at bat of the game. Strike one to Corey. Dustin hanging around after 3 at bats. Corey to left field. And a catch made to end the inning. The Red Sox get a run back. 7th inning stretch. 4-2 Mets.
Can't we stay another day?
Sure. Florida. Easy to get to, hard to leave. With Southwest Airlines Internet specials, you can fly from Manchester or Providence to select cities in Florida for only $79 one way. Book now only at southwest.com. Low fares, no hidden fees.
Tickets are still available. Call 617-624-BEAR or go online to bostonbruins.com.
Louisville Slugger is celebrating their 125th anniversary and has added a special commemorative logo to their bats this year, which will add to their extraordinary collectability. Some of the greatest players in the game have used Louisville Slugger bats. Louisville Slugger is very proud to release this American League MVP Dustin Pedroia full-size bat. Production of this anniversary edition bat is limited to just 2008 numbered bats and sells for just $129.95 plus shipping. The bat can be seen at www.bigtimebats.com or call 1-866-280-BATS.
Fenway Park is available year-round for your next gathering. From the luxury of our EMC Club to the unforgettable views of the right field roof deck, no other location offers the facilities, the history, and the commitment to your satisfaction as Fenway Park. Please call 617-226-6791 or send an email to events@redsox.com for more information on hosting your next event at Fenway Park. So it's on to the bottom of the 7th inning. And the new pitcher on for the Red Sox is Hideki Okajima. The numbers for Okajima last year in 64 games, a 2.61 earned run average and 62 total innings for Okajima. Heading into his 3rd season in the major leagues and in Boston.
See if Oki can have a clean inning.
Haven't had a lot of those tonight for the Red Sox. In fact, nobody has had a 1-2-3 inning for Boston tonight. Closest they came was the double in the second inning for Fernando Tatis, and then John Lester was able to get Keelty, Castro, and Castillo. But 10 walks tonight allowed by Red Sox pitching. Omar Santos swings and misses, 0-2.
Usually in spring training, there's a set schedule when the pitchers are going to come in the game, and you wonder with that delay if they're sticking with it. Seems like it if Okie be in the game now. Seems like that's their normal schedule.
Well, the pitchers listed tonight, Takashi Saito is supposed to pitch tonight. Not sure that he will. Hideki Okajima into the game. We've seen Manny Del Carmen, Marcus McBeth, and of course John Lester started the game. Swing and a miss, and Okajima strikes out Santos to begin the bottom of the 7th.
Good fastball, good location, up and in, tied him up.
So one down for Jeremy Reed. Reed, who came up with the Seattle Mariners a few years back. Rumored that the Red Sox had some interest in Jeremy Reed at one point, prior to Coco Crisp coming to Boston. But 97 games last year, hitting at .269. Earlier we were talking about the American League East and how tough it is going to be. And Tampa Bay very much a part of it now after seeing what they did last year, and largely the same team coming back and maybe even better pitching wise.
And you got to think Carl Crawford missed a lot of time last year. He's healthy, looked good all spring. Biggest key with them, their starting pitchers rarely missed a start last year outside of Cashmere, and usually that doesn't happen 2 years in a row. There's a lot of innings in that rotation last year. You know, James Shields, first time throwing them innings. You know, you got to wonder if they can stay healthy. You know, I'm sure they feel great right now, but usually 2 years in a row it doesn't work that way.
Questions I have too are about their bullpen a little bit too. I mean, those guys all had amazing years, and some of those guys have been different places and are veterans. The Dan Wheelers come to mind, and as well.
Percival was injured a couple times.
Exactly, and now you're taking a look, hoping to get the same thing out of those guys this year again. You get Balfour as well, had a breakout year last year. It was very important for them. Another strikeout for Okajima, and there's 2 down.
They also signed a former Red Sox, Joe Nelson, who had very little time with the Red Sox. But they're counting on him to be at the back end of that bullpen too. Another good fastball, up and in, just tied him up again. Good inning by Okajima.
2 down, back-to-back strikeouts. Here's Ruben Tejada. Second at bat, fly to center field, first time up.
The Rays also signed Jason Isringhausen.
Yes.
Former closer for the Cardinals. He's only a few saves away from 300.
And I believe he is starting the year on the DL, if I'm correct.
Yeah, he is. I think his elbow's still bothering him a little bit. He's had a lot of hip problems in the last few years. Okie looks very sharp tonight. By far the best effort out of the Red Sox pitchers.
Total 4 strikeouts for Lester, 1 for Del Carmen. His 2-0 delivery is in there for a strike, and it's 2-1.
Going back to AL East, though, you know, you'd hate to be the Orioles or the Blue Jays, wouldn't you?
Yes.
You know, outside of Roy Halladay's start every 5th day in Toronto, it's an uphill battle. And I know the Orioles are excited. They're going really young. They got a big prospect in catchers and Weeders. They really like him. Adam Jones is going to be a good center fielder, but it's just tough to compete in this division when you play so many games in the division. You're just up against it every night when you're starting pitchers as weak as theirs.
Then you wonder, despite what you hear from Toronto, that Roy Halladay will not be on the block during the course of the season. You wonder if they are far and away out of it and get closer to the trade deadline, whether or not they would consider it.
Yeah, I think he signed through 2010. So if not this year, maybe next year they would consider it. But you know, he's made a statement that he doesn't want to be there if they're going to be this far behind. And you know, they were a pretty good club last year. And they lose A.J. Burnett, that really hurt. They really lost their 2, 3, and 4 starters from last year, and they decided they're going to go really young. Struck out the side.
Okajima, an outstanding 7th. Strikes out the side. We've played 7-4-2 Mets.
Out of the thousands upon thousands of furniture stores in the United States, how many offer you a choice of 8 different living rooms for just $9.99? No wonder My Bob's Discount Furniture was voted #1 National Furniture Retailer of the Year.
Crank it up. Start your engines. NASCAR is back and bigger than ever at New Hampshire Motor Speedway. New Hampshire Motor Speedway has just released a limited amount of tickets for the Lennox 301. Fans get that extra mile for the Lennox 301. Buy them in 4 easy payments. It's buy now, pay later. New Hampshire Motor Speedway, going the extra mile.
There are 2 ways to be in Las Vegas June 18th, when the brightest stars in hockey come together at the NHL Awards. Either win the Norris, the Hart, or another of the NHL signature trophies, or simply register for your chance to win a trip or 2 to the NHL Awards live from the Palms in Las Vegas.
Thank you very much. It's a great honor. Merci beaucoup. It's a dream come true.
Visit NHL.com/Vegas by May 10th for your chance to join hockey heroes in a celebration of the season.
No wonder My Bob's Discount Furniture was voted #1 National Furniture Retailer of the Year.
Red Sox Magazine is packed full of exclusive features, interviews, and photographs of your favorite players from today and yesterday. Get the inside scoop of the official magazine of the Boston Red Sox. You can order online at redsox.com or by calling 781-545-5702. Now we head to the top half of the 8th inning. Back at Citi Field in New York, 4-2. Mets on top of the Red Sox. And the new pitcher is J.J. Putz, former Seattle Mariner. He's going to be part of the bridge now, and not the closer, at least to begin the year, to K-Rod here in New York. And his spring numbers so far, and much improved numbers. Putz looking to get back on track again. Was coming here to the Mets, part of a trade.
It looks like the Mets want to show off that new bullpen they got. This is the way they mapped it out. 4-2 lead in the 8th. Bring in Putz and get it over to K-Rod.
Lars Anderson is going to lead it off in the DH spot. Anderson takes ball 1. And Putz came over from the Mariners along with Jeremy Reed and right-handed pitcher Sean Green. We've seen both of them tonight. 3-team trade.
Wasn't Aaron Heilman involved in that trade?
Let's see, Andy Chavez, Franklin Gutierrez. Yes, you're right, Aaron Heilman.
He didn't pitch an inning with them. Was already traded to the Cubs. Short time in Seattle.
Yeah. A lot of time on the DL last year for J.J. Putz. Hyperextended right elbow. This into center field for Lars Anderson. Leadoff single for Anderson to get it started in the 8th.
That'll give Lars some confidence to start the season. Big league closer. Pitch down. Line drive back up the middle. Got a smooth stroke.
So lead runner on for the Red Sox here in the 8th. And it brings up Nick Green. A fantastic spring. And at the moment on the team.
As we said earlier, Nick Green and Chris Carter definitely earned their way on this team. There's nothing given to them. They had 2 of the best spring trainings in Red Sox camp, and you got to be happy for guys like this. He spent a lot of time in the minor leagues, and again, he'll be looking forward to Monday.
Green spending all of last year, AAA Scranton and the Yankees organization. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2. Green does have big league time with Atlanta. Tampa Bay, a couple of seasons, part of a season with New York. 46 games, the Yankees in 06. And his last stop in the majors was the Seattle Mariners in 2007. That was for 6 games. Originally a 32nd round pick by the Braves back in 1998. Puts ahead 0-2. On the ground to first, knocked down by Evans. He'll have one play and he makes it. As he retires Green, Anderson takes second base.
Yeah, that wasn't an easy play. That anytime a righty hits the ball down that first base line, you're not really expecting it a whole lot. It's a tough play, and you know, playing in like that, just knock the ball down and getting out. That gets by him. Red Sox have second and third with a chance to tie the game.
Here comes Zach Davis. One out, runner at second. Davis, a 6th round pick in the 2006 draft. Played with the Portland Sea Dogs last year. Takes ball 1 inside. 307 average with Portland last year in 108 games.
I'm sure he's paid to go to Pawtucket. I'll enjoy hitting McCoy Stadium.
Hard hit. Evans knocks it down. The flip with Putz covering is in time.
Tough break for Davis. Looked like a slider. He stayed on it. Down and in. Right where a lefty likes it. Sweet spot. Off Nick Evans' chest.
Tejada able to flip to Putz. So on to third goes Anderson. 2 outs in the inning. And here's Angel Chavez. Lined out to second base and is only a bat. Chavez last year signed by the Dodgers as a minor league free agent. Spent the entire year at AAA Las Vegas, hitting at .292. Foul to the screen, and it's a ball and a strike.
Rip right there. He's right on that pitch. 94. Just missed it.
J.J. Putz trying to pitch around a leadoff single by Lars Anderson, who's now at third base. 2 down in the inning. Line, a fair ball down the right field line. In from third base comes Anderson. As Chavez to second base, he's got an RBI double. Red Sox back within a run. It's 4-3.
Nice piece of hitting again by Angel. Stay inside the ball. Paints the line. Red Sox have a tying run at second base.
A chance for Chris Carter.
Here comes Dan Worthen. He hasn't made a trip to the mound yet. He's trying to catch up with John Farrell, I guess.
His first visit. Talk to J.J. Putz. Oh, look at these save numbers for Putz in Seattle. Most he had was 40 saves back in 2007 at a 36 save season in 06. But last year, kind of an injury-marred year, just 15 saves for the Mariners, and it turned out to be his last year in Seattle.
He had some arm troubles off and on last year, but I believe he's healthy. I'm sure he's not overly concerned about giving up a run right there. The results. I think it's the first run he's given up all spring. He's in the WBC as well. Good fastball there. Chris Carter doesn't get cheated, that's for sure.
No.
He's got one thought on his mind, and that's putting the Sox ahead and having the first homer in the new park.
Ball and a strike to Chris Carter. Play him to pole. The center fielder Marlon Anderson a step or two towards right center. Big gap out there in left center field. Well, jammed him and he fouls it off. 1-2.
You know, Marlon's not a natural center fielder. I wonder if he's just playing on his own out there, because I don't think you want to play Chris Carter to pull that much. Gets the ball the other way pretty well, especially against a hard-throwing pitcher.
One and two. Swing and a miss. Puts it 94 in the fastball. Red Sox get a run. It's 4-3 Mets after 7.5.
H&R Block certified tax professionals will do your taxes right.
My people got it right to the tune of $2,538.
My people got me almost $1,000. My old tax guy missed.
Found an extra $2,628 that I missed by doing my taxes online.
Last year, we found errors on 4 out of 5 returns prepared by others. That's why we have the confidence to guarantee you the maximum refund.
I need every penny I could get.
My people got it right.
No wonder 23 million people trust H&R Block. You've got people.
Blue light comes from a refreshing place millions of years in the making, where high atop ice-capped mountains, you'll find fresh waterfalls. And it's here that you'll find a secret place, where time-honored Canadian brewing traditions are gracefully preserved.
And that is what makes Blue Light so refreshing.
If you listen carefully, you can hear the glaciers weep.
Blue Light, refreshing beer from a refreshing place.
Lights, camera, revolution, give revolution. Lights, camera, revolution, give revolution.
Lights, action, dot it. In many new styles. Freestyle. 360. Waterproof. Lights, action, dot it.
Boston Red Sox Spring Training Baseball on Nesson is brought to you in part by Sylvania HD LCD TVs and Blu-ray disc players. Bottom of the 8th inning, and we saw J.J. Putz out there, the former Seattle Mariners closer. Pitcher now for the Red Sox, their closer into the game, Jonathan Papelbon, to work the bottom of the 8th. Papelbon's numbers from a year ago. This year has been working kind of an inning at a time. Years past, he would kind of stretch it out a little bit. Of course, some years the Red Sox weren't sure whether he was going to be a starter or a reliever, so he was stretched out for that reason. But then kind of liked it the one year and said he liked pitching more than one inning. Kind of helped him get ready in the spring. This year back to kind of an inning at a time.
Yeah, I think they realized these aren't real important innings, and whether Pap likes it or not, they want to save those bullets. And you know, you pitch him tonight. I'm sure he won't pitch tomorrow. You know, you'll see a lot of more minor league guys tomorrow night. Same way with the Mets. They're going to bring in K-Rod in the 9th inning, get his work in.
Well, Ryan Church will lead it off here for the Mets. His second at bat, walked in the 6th inning. Red Sox pitching has walked 10 Mets in the game tonight. An impressive 7th inning for Hideki Okajima. Faced 3 batters, struck them all out.
Good to see. And it picked up the pace of this game a little bit. The Yankee game is now over. They start an hour after us.
You're already getting the hang of this announcing thing.
I've heard you long enough.
It's just ball 1 to Ryan Church. for strike 1 and 1. Papelbon with 41 saves last year, the most in his career. 37 the year before, 35 in 2006. Last year, the earned run average up over 2.34. Foul tipped into the catcher's mitt, and it's 2-2.
Still as consistent as anybody in the closer role in all Major League Baseball. I don't think there's a guy you would take over him. There might be equal closers, but there's not one I would take over Papelbon.
He walked just 8 batters last year in 69 in the 3rd inning, 77 strikeouts. Bloop back at 3rd, but fallen foul. Angel Chavez giving chase. Zach Davis from left field with a foul ball. It's 2-2 to Ryan Church.
Spring training at bats for guys that come in off the bench, or it's just kind of luck of the draw. Here Church was sitting on the bench all night. Thinks he might get a minor league guy late in the game, and here he has Papelbon. Good luck.
So Francisco Rodriguez getting ready. As this one's fouled back to the screen. Off to the left, will do it again. 2-2. Church battling Jonathan Papelbon here in the bottom of the 8th. Aaron Church coming to the Mets from the Nationals, part of a deal that involved Brian Schneider and Lastings Millage. Three, a full count.
Yeah, Lastings Millage was a big-time prospect with the Mets, and do you remember the time he hit a home run and he ran around the warning track high-fiving fans? Probably wasn't the best thing to do in the middle of the 6th inning. But yeah, I think the Nationals are expecting big things out of him.
Another foul for Church.
Looking forward to get back to Rhode Island?
Yes, I am.
Been a while.
It has been a while, but what, 5 weeks? Francona and the Red Sox looking forward to getting home. Another game tomorrow before they chance to get back to Boston. A swing and a miss. Church, a 10-pitch at bat. Papelbon finally puts him away. 93 on the fastball that time, and 4 strikeouts in a row for Red Sox pitching.
Yeah, good elevated fastball. Might have been a ball, but tough pitch to lay off and a tough pitch to hit.
Second at bat for Jonathan Malo. First time up, he walked. So Trot Nixon had been released fairly recently by the Milwaukee Brewers.
Yeah, I'd seen him in spring training, and I actually talked to Ken Mako about him. You know, the manager there in Milwaukee this year, and they go back to the Red Sox days. And I think Trot was putting too much pressure on himself. You know, he's such a gritty guy, and you know,
two down in the inning.
You know, you start, you know, where he was last year, same situation I was late in my career, and you kind of know it might be your last chance to make a big league club, and you go out there and just press, and if you don't get off to a good start in spring training, it just kind of steamrolls. And unfortunately for Trot, You know, he was released and then made the club. Not sure what he's going to do. If he's going to accept assignment to AAA, or he might be good enough to retire though.
Have the actual announcement?
Yeah.
This is popped up left side. Chavez from third base puts it away. Papelbon with a 1-2-3-8. We head for the ninth. It's 4-3 Mets.
Nice, huh? Did it myself. Check out the detail in the stitching.
Oh, yeah, that's some quality work, pal.
Can you turn on the radio when I get jacked up for the game, bro?
You got it, pal.
Today's Bat Day. First 30,000 fans into the ballpark receive a free souvenir mini baseball bat.
What? I need a hat.
We'll go to Olympia. There's one right around the corner.
Yeah, good idea.
The best brands, the lowest prices, the greatest service. Get it at Olympia Sports.
Much better. Better safe than sorry.
Get it at Olympia Sports.
Hey, ready to go.
Dude, drag? Nacho drag. Dude, we can get nachos at the game, man.
Yeah, okay, for like $6, I've got 3, 5, and 7-layer nachos, all for less than $1. Got them at Taco Bell.
You wearing makeup?
Don't judge me.
3 incredible nachos, 3 incredible prices. Only $79, $89, and 99 cents at Taco Bell. Why pay more?
So Monday, you order coffee from WB Mason. Tuesday, cleaner. Wednesday, a 12-pack of soda. And Thursday, packing tape. Well, the delivery charges must cost us a fortune.
Actually, Richard, with WB Mason, the delivery is free, no matter the order size. And we get it the same day.
And those are the reasons?
Of course. Why else?
Someone order paper clips?
Who but WB Mason?
One source.
Wonderful.
Boston Red Sox baseball is brought to you in part by Jordan's Furniture, the official furniture store of the Boston Red Sox. Ninth inning back at Citi Field in New York, and in for the Mets, Francisco Rodriguez. Of course, set a major league record, 62 saves and 69 chances.